Hello, everybody. We'll be beginning very shortly, so please just sit back, relax, and enjoy the music until we're ready to begin. Thank you so much for being here. Good morning, Els. Elsium, no. This is the time I normally start, actually. In fact, I'm running a little bit late today. We kind of woke up like 5 minutes before we were supposed to start, so I got the pizza in the oven for breakfast. Breakfast pizza is pretty good. And, we're getting everything up and loaded and running. Oh my goodness, we've almost reached the 350-hour mark. After today, it'll be pretty close. Yeah, for me, it's 10:14 a.m. in the morning. I was supposed to be up live 15 minutes ago. What's your time zone, my friend? European, Australian, Pacific. Pacific you'd probably know pretty good. Good morning, friends. My name's Val Shinobi. Today we're jumping back into a WaterWorld playthrough of Vintage Story. Last time we finished all of our winter preparations, and now only adventure awaits. We seek to head out for 3 destinations. 1. We need to stop back at the Resonant Archives and find out if we missed something very important there. And we're going to find out if we have to redo the boss fight or not. Step 2. We'll go all the way over to the coal mines, dive deep down into the dark fathoms of the abyss, and begin our search for the past of old. And then once we complete there, well, UTC plus 5. So there's like a 10-hour difference because I'm GT whatever minus 5, right? So that's that 10 hours, or is that technically 11? Does the 0th hour count as an additional hour? I don't know. Time zones confuse me sometimes. You got -1 and +1. That's technically a span of 3, not 2. So you have 0, 1, and 0, -1. That's 3. Are you 10 or 11? I don't know. Oh, numbers. Oh, numbers. Oh, well. Let's go walk around the aisle. Let's make sure we've got everything and more that we need. I believe we do. We could do the bees again before we leave, but I think we'll just leave them alone. Leave the bees in their trees. Right. Let's move this stuff up here so we can take a backpack off, and then we can take our butchering table with us for the very long adventure. Oh, right, and then on top of that, then there's daylight savings. It just fucks everything up even further. I have no idea. It's 7:16 in the morning. Oh, 7:16 at night for you. So that would be 9 hours at the moment. To 12, and then 7. It's 9. Yeah, it's like 9 hours at the moment. That's not bad. All right, we've got our tools. We've got our aquavitae. We've got our trading materials, our iron splitter plugs, some trade goods in case we run into a trader that wants them. We've got all the food, all the extra bandages. We've got storage vessels so that we can set up a little cellar and put all our crock pots down in it once we're there. We've got doors to seal it off. We've got our travel wines. We've got our temporal gears all up in that box. We're missing our travel chest. Hey, White Goat, how you doing? Fraxy, welcome to the stream, my friends. Great to have you here. Yeah, moisture levels are on a little low side at the moment. We haven't had our morning drink. We'll be doing that here in just a moment. Travel chest. Travel chest. We got to grab our travel chest. All right, we've got our butcher table. We've got our treasure. We've got our pig hanging out in the tree. Horace, protect the house for me while I'm gone. Make sure you take care of Willie, okay? I don't want anything happening to that boar. Me and Willie, we're friends now. You understand? That's good, that's good. Be a good boy, protect the house, keep Horace entertained. Don't let him control you now. Just because he's protecting you doesn't mean he owns this house. You get to live by my rules, not by his. Okay? Don't let him trick you into opening up any cabinets for him. He's just looking for extra treats. All right, this is all a-okay, just fine. We could probably throw some fertilizer down on it before we leave. That way everything's nice and full when we come back, but I think we'll just wait till we come back to take care of anything like that. Let's go down, check on the steel. Right. Not too shabby. That'll spill over. Do I have a torch on me? I do. Lovely. Lovely, lovely stuff. All right, that takes care of that. So that should be all chores taken care of within the household. Nothing in there, right? Yeah, it's my fuselage. Why would there be anything in my fuselage? That doesn't make any sense. All right, am I forgetting anything? I think I have everything I want. I think I have everything I need. I think we're good, guys. I think we are ready to head off into the world. Yep, let's go. Hello, chickens. You see your numbers are multiplying out here. All right, we are not bringing the animal boat. We have no reason to bring the animal boat. We are taking our regular one. We had decided against making an additional shield. I think we're going to be just fine with this one. So let's make it work. First stop, we're going back to the Resident Archives. Unveil yourselves, me lads. We're heading off for the horizon. I believe we want to head straight north, right? Yeah, basically straight north. Turn this a couple more degrees. And while we adventure forward, we're going to take this opportunity to throw our pizza in the oven. Say goodbye to the homestead. It's going to be a few months until we're back here. Well, we can no longer really see home from here. Just a silhouette in the clouds. Time to stop looking that way. We aren't going that way. Now that I think about it, when was my last temporal storm? That's kind of scary. It was a few months ago, which means we're due for one, which means we're probably going to get a temporal storm while we're out and about. Which is fine if we're out on the water when it happens. It's going to be really silly if we get attacked inside the archives again by a temporal storm, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind the orange, but I really miss the black Gambeston. Yeah. I felt way more us. This pumpkin suit, although cool, it doesn't really read Vile Shinobi to me. Oh well. It's okay. We'll try some other colors later down the road. I'm thinking maybe we go with either red or blue next time. Red or blue, real majestic colors. Blue for royalty. Purple would be a good one too. Can we make a purple suit? I don't actually know. Gambeshin. Yeah, you can, but it's okay. Yeah, purple's not bad. Pink's a little fluffy. Green's kind of nice too, actually. Green, blue, purple. The red one is really nice. We shall see. Maybe I'll just spin a wheel when we get home. What new clothes shall I make today? Where's this wine come from? Oh well, it's here now. I guess we can make some extra bandages with it. Is there anything else we would need from here? Not really. It's not like we can repair a bowstring. Do 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 do. Your armor probably smells like onions too. Probably. All the pigs love me. That's why they come running, because I reek of their food when I enter. All the enemies cry when they see me running onto the battlefield. Mostly because they smelt me first. You go there. We need that shield off of our thing soon. I'll get those into place. There's a shield slot, light spot, emergency spot, and then we should probably have bandages there. Do 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 do. Tally-ho, we're on our way to the place that caused some hell. Resnick Archives, glider schematics, coming home. Missed a couple notes in that, but that's okay. Once again, I would like to apologize if I do happen to cough in your ears or anything like that. I am probably sick. Currently sitting somewhere between completely healthy and, oh my god, this cough is annoying. So, wherever on the level that is, for me, that's somewhere between like peak sickness and probably, or just getting sick and getting over being sick. So I have no idea. All right, let's see. What time is it? We're going to get here pretty early, so we're going to have to probably spend the night. We're going to want to eat something that has vegetable and protein in it. Let's just swap that out. We don't want to take any of our prime meat. This is a triple. This is a triple. This is a triple. Sunflower porridge, red apples. Red meat stew. That's another triple. Stew. Scrambled eggs. Parsnips. That's perfect. That's what we'll consume first. We'll go ahead and put this one away for now. And away we go. Back to the place in the terrible mountain climb. How's rift activity here? Calm. Got nothing to worry about then. I kind of want to try and find a couple more of those pillars too with glow block material. Maybe we could do a little run around the outside at some point here. Just you know, see if we see anything interesting. Let's go ahead and grab our shield. Let's start making our way in. So we just made landfall on Resonance Island. We're heading back towards the Resonant Archives to see if we can find any goodies that we left behind that we've been told we left behind. We definitely don't want that, so up and up and up we go. Those schematics should be in the library after the boss left of the entrance. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I know right when you come through the entrance, you can see that big table with like the archive resonator on it. And then I remember we ran around looking for lore books after our fight with the temporal storm that happened. We were kind of freaking out when that happened. Well, we do kind of want some more ice for our block, for our trap downstairs. Maybe we can bring some of this home. I'm not worried about it. Ice is easy enough to get. We can get it anywhere. All right. Where's my way down? There it is. This is why we mark things with pillars. There. Should have a little bridge right down here. There it is. There it is. And here. Is there another one? I can't really see. It's too dark. Am I supposed to go down this way? I feel like I'm not supposed to go down this way. Oh, I can't remember my own path. Ah, there's the bridge that I crossed. See, I knew I wasn't supposed to go down any further. Bridge. Ah, and home, sweet home. We found our little hobbit hole. Hello, friends. It's been quite a while since we've been here. Let's get into it, I guess. Pretty sure we didn't leave anything here. We extracted all the goodies. Let's go ahead and grab a piece of this. Not too shabby. All right, down and down we go. All right, now if I remember correctly, I gotta set power first. Let me jump that. Head over to the fancy glowy stuff. Was it on this floor or the next floor? Maybe we didn't need to do that. This is the library. Do we need to set power first? I think we do, right? I'm pretty sure we got to set power first. So I think we go downstairs, we turn the lights on. Pickaxe doesn't need to be on our hotbar right now. We need an empty slot to be able to pick things up easily. Right. We should have some lovely coal in here that we can use. I don't actually remember how much we need, so let's just grab a full 32 of it. We can put 16 in there, so that's just fine. Oh, we need some more for downstairs, actually. So let's just grab a whole stack of it, you know? Just a whole stack of it. Okay, so then we light this up. This will give us power to everything. Or it should anyways. Right? You're gonna start moving. Yeah, there we go. So that gives us power to the entire place. Now we can go, I believe we go back upstairs. Now we can pass through fancy hole. And hopefully there's no boss down here. We're gonna find that out the hard way. Just in case, we're gonna go ahead and throw our shield on. He appears to still be dead. Nope, he's up. All right, here we go. 3, throw our armor on. Okay, we need to heal. We should make some soaked bandages after we heal up a little bit here. Oh, we didn't bring, we got some. So we're gonna go ahead and do that real quick. Make this a bunch of these. Throw these on. There we go. Now we can heal quite a bit with these. Go ahead and heal up. All right, big heal. Let's go in for an attack. Okay, he's gonna throw us. Okay, we need to heal. Come over here, let's heal up. Yeah, unfortunate that the dungeons do restart, but it is what it is. We'll just kill them again. Did that just oh, no, we got the bandage off. We got the bandage off, we're good. All right, so what I'm doing is every time he goes to slam, we're trying to jump. And that'll save us a lot of pain. Okay, he's throwing us. Let's go ahead and heal up again. He's going to be going into berserk mode here soon, so we got to be careful. And we don't have a respawn point if we die, so that's going to be a little rough. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and take this opportunity to heal again. Oh, we're gonna take fall damage here. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Just keep jumping, just keep jumping. Here comes the invasion. Oh. Good, good. We landed on something safe there. Or it might be too slow with steel armor. Okay, we need to heal again. Get that bandage on. Oh, they've already dried out? That's insane. Those dry out way too fast. I'm in one fight. I made those in the fight. How are they already dried out? That's crazy. Game, you need to fix that. They need to last at least the boss fight. That is absolutely insane that I have to make more of those mid-fight. I already made a batch of them mid-fight. Nah, that's terrible. That's actually terrible. We're gonna put on our honey poultice ones and use those then for right now. We also need to eat. Our hunger's really low. Okay, got the honey poultice on. Yeah, no, they need to extend that by a lot. That's crazy. That is absolutely insane how fast that wore out like that. No way. That makes zero sense to me. Eat the pie, eat the pie. Okay, we're full. We're gonna go ahead and heal again. This is gonna be a little bit of a waste. It's only gonna be for 6 bars. Okay, there's the rest that we need. Keep running, keep healing. We'll be all right. Oh God, my pizza's almost done. Please don't burn my pizza. Almost done. We almost got him. We're gonna want to heal again here in a second. Probably right now. Probably right now would be a good time to heal. I hear you, Oven. I'm coming. I'm coming, Oven. I promise. Oh, God. Bubby, I don't need you to start too. Please stop. I get it. There's somebody driving by, but please. This is too chaotic as is. I don't need you to be involved in this. All right, we're back to healing to full. Let's go ahead and finish this man off. Kill all his little pets. All right, so that is why honey poultice bandages are just far superior, because alcohol-soaked ones dry in 30 seconds. That's stupid. It's actually stupid. Yeah, no, the some higher power controls everything, so you're unable to do anything like that. You can't place blocks, you can't take their blocks, none of that goodness. Got a couple temporal gears there, so that's cool. Can we harvest this guy? No. Okay, let's go ahead, move all this stuff up. Oh, we have the butcher table on us as well. All right, swap those out. Looks like we got everything. Let's just make sure. And let's keep going. Whew. Good fight, guys. Good fight. Good job, everybody. Real quick, we're gonna grab our pizza out of the oven before it burns. Pizza! Hey, plate! Alright, I'm back. We're good. All is good in the world. Alright, so we should have some coal for this spot here. I don't know if we actually need to light this up, but we're going to. Remember to check if the boss drops anything. He dropped a bunch of loot, but he didn't drop any, like, Eidolon or anything like that. We are going to get rid of... Let's turn this into more bandages real quick. That's what we'll do. And then... we'll go out, empty all of this, put the rest of the coal into this slot. Let's go triple check that the boss didn't drop anything else. This needs to get lit up. Okay, that gets everything lit. Now that we have... Oh, let's also change out of our steel armor. You got any... He has nothing else for us, it appears. So there's no boss drop, no big loot item here. Oh, whoa, this. The Eidolon liquidatory vessel. We got it. We got the boss item. Alright, we are in the library. And you said it was like over here. Let's see, let's move this out of the way. Bring this down. Left of the door. So we got the thingy over there. Elk discount ticket. Cool. We could get an elk pet. I don't see anything left of the door. Is it like upstairs or something? So there's our library resonator. We've already read that. It's right here. Lighter schematics. We got it this time, guys. We're good. Instructions for a fantastical flying apparatus now belongs to us. Okay, I don't think there was anything else we left in here, but since we're here now and we've got power, let's just take a quick look around with fresh eyes that aren't panicking from a temporal storm. We're just looking for little glowing dots on the library. Interesting schematic, sure. See, we got one up there. Got one up there we can grab. Got it. Oh, we got one right here we can grab. Got it. Any others on this first floor? Looking for glowing dots or flowy dust stuff. That one up here? Nope. That one's good. That one we've already taken. Did I pick up the fancy hats from upstairs last time? I don't know if I did. I know I got the fancy crown. There was like a Chinese crown or something. So if you're talking about like the royalty helmets, we did get those. I'm pretty sure we grabbed all of them. They are currently sitting in some storage chests upstairs. Let's see. Looking like I got everything. We could take another skull. Deformed human skull. I don't really care about that. Device prototype. Do I care about that? Probably not. I think that's all junk. That's just a random device. We got amber, which we could sell. Zoolite. I don't know what Zoolite is. It doesn't look like it has a use. That's just a random thing. This is more Zoolite. We got a saber-toothed cat skull. You know what? I'm taking that. Give me that. All right, let's check over here real quick. Mr. Sandman. So there's the Sandman and the Dirtman. Do you think they're friends? It looks like you guys learned how to at each other. Wonderful. Can be very useful. There should be a cool Asian crown hat as well. Yeah. That's the old school, old dynasty emperor's hat or whatever. We got that. Yeah, from these display cases right here. We got those. What's this? An astrolabe. We don't care about that. This chest has a ruined globe in it. Don't care about that. A music box. We kind of wish we could take that, but we can't. That's okay. We've got our own music box. We have a resonator. Everything there is taken already. Just doing quick scans, and then we're going to get going. We've already taken the lore books from here. Everything there is gone. We could take ceramic jugs. Quill. Oh, more books. Let's grab those. This one was too rotten, but it's another book. I don't need the paper. Vintage store. We already have that one. We'll take the extra rotten books here. And then let us go check upstairs one more time. That's all clear. Doesn't appear to be anything extra on this last floor here. The weight of stone. We accidentally read it. What do you mean you have to raise the prices again? Didn't you sell these for me for half price just last time? Sure did. Can't anymore. That's all you have to say. Look here, Alfred. I have to feed myself too. You don't know how hard it is to get fresh food these days. It's not like it grows on stones, but take it or leave it, Hal. Fine. Just a little story of how difficult food can be. I disagree. I find food to be very easy to achieve. All right, I think we are officially done here. I think we can leave and never look back, and now we feel confident that we have officially ransacked. I would like to take the library resonator too, but I don't think we're allowed to. So, with that, let's leave and head off for our next destination with both the glider schematics and the little vessel thing that we did not grab last time, our little oak discount token. Okay, that is already empty. Let's go ahead and get out of here. I believe we need... Nope, we're already all the way upstairs, so we can just leave. Oh, you looted the rest of the stuff. Sorry it's a burden to refund. It's fine. It's fine. The armor barely got damaged. Our shield is a little worse for wear. Now that I'm seeing how much damage that one boss did, we probably should have made a second shield. In fact, we have to cross our island to go to the coal mines anyways, so I think we're gonna stop off at home, drop all this stuff off, and make a second shield, just to be safe. Just to be safe. I don't want to be in a situation... Is this the exit? Yeah, this is the exit. I don't want to be in a situation where my shield breaks on me in the middle of something deep and dangerous. This location reminds me of one location from the Dark Sides, the Duke's Archives. Yeah, kinda. They vibe the same. I just can't believe that the drying process on those alcohol-soaked bandages was less than one fight. That's insane to me. Like, it doesn't make... I literally made those alcohol-soaked bandages mid-fight, and they're just like, yeah, that doesn't matter. They're already dry. Like, what? What? That should not be the case. You know what I mean? Like, I should easily be able to have alcohol-soaked bandages for a whole day. Like, at least. At least a day. Or 12 hours. Give me 12 hours with them, you know? Stuff doesn't, especially alcohol-soaked stuff, it doesn't just dry in 10 minutes. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too greedy. But I feel like if you're going to introduce a mechanic, it should at least be usable in some manner. You know what I mean? Like, the only time I'm gonna need alcohol-soaked bandages is in big fights like that. So, like, if I make it mid-fight, I should have it for the fight. I don't feel like I'm being unreasonable in that thought process. I feel like I'm being very genuine and based. Put all that work and effort to make the Aqua Vitae, and then I can't even utilize it in a proper way. It's, I don't know. Kind of a letdown, honestly, for all that work to go into Aqua Vitae and then it to be barely usable as a product is kind of asinine. It's okay. We can still make use of it. It just means that we may have to fight with our inventory up like this once our honey poultice or honey sulfur bandages. It also means that we're going to want to get more sulfur because we don't want to have to do this process. You know, this is a silly process if we have to do it for every bandage individually to get maximum usage out of it. Bandage pilled the view. Alright. Oh, shield. I really need you to get out of my way now. You're kind of blocking my view. Feel like I just missed the stairs. Where's the stairs? The stairs are like over here, right? Oh god, please don't kill yourself. Baby, are you down, 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 down? You guys want to clutch ourselves? You want to do a clutch jump and die? Should be good fun. I don't want to do a clutch jump and die. There's a cliff here. I can't do a clutch jump and die here. Well, I did definitely do the die part. I don't want to do the die part though. That's the part I want to avoid. We should be able to survive this. Right? Right? Geronimo! Oh! We didn't survive that. Well, we did survive that. We survived that with flying colors, but my goodness, did that hurt. We could have just gone over to the right, like 5 blocks. We would have found our ladder. Let's get out of here before I get eaten by the island. Do I want that rusted metal stuff? It'd be nice to just click the bandage on the jug instead of crafting. Might be a little bit more manageable. Let's first, before we ask for that, let's find out if that's a thing or not. So we take our bandage and we click on it. It's not a thing. Can we do 1 and do it? No. Okay. Yeah. So I 100% agree with you. That might be a little bit better, but then you still have to control your movement, take out your mouse. I mean, you have to do this part anyways, but you can click on it and then click back to your hotbar. So it's like the same amount of movement as just throwing it into your crafter and then shift clicking it onto your hotbar to make use of it. Honestly, if it just lasted longer, it wouldn't be a problem. Like, everything I did to make use of the bandages in that case was fine. Like, I had no problem running while throwing the things into my crafting menu, getting onto my hotbar. That was all fine. I made 5 of them for the fight. I got to use 3 of them before the last 2 dried out and were only as good as a normal bandage. In one fight. Alright. Let's put all this stuff up. That has a spot already. Nice that we got an extra 2 gears from this, though. That feels good. To be fair, 5 was overkill? No, it wasn't. Absolutely it wasn't. I used 4 honey sulfur poultice bandages after utilizing 4 of those bandages. Like, it wasn't overkill at all. I needed even more bandages. I needed 9 total bandages to get through that fight. So was 5 overkill? Or, I mean, at once, maybe, but it's alcohol. It doesn't just evaporate. So I figured, you know, it would be good for 6 hours, 3 hours, an hour, you know, an in-game hour. How long was I in that fight for in-game? I'd have no idea. I'd have to go back to track. But I can't imagine I was in there for 5 hours. I don't know. In the panic, it felt like it was way too fast. 5 bandages does not feel like a lot of bandages to me. I felt like I was conservative only doing 5 personally. Yeah, not one of... I've soaked bandages in alcohol before. I don't know, I just think like there's a level of gameism that certain things need to take. And if I make something in a fight, it should be usable for that fight, regardless of how long that fight is, you know? Like, I was mid-fight, I made a bandage. Mid-fight, that bandage stopped being usable. That doesn't feel good to me. Regardless of, like, the logic or the knowledge behind it, the gameplay loop that provides doesn't feel good. Like, yeah, I guess I could always make 1 or 2 bandages and then just do that constantly, but I don't know. A little micromanaging. It's fine though. It's not a big deal because like you have another bandage that works all the time, right? So like I can only be so critical of alcohol soaked bandages. It just, you know, you put so much time and hours into making the aquavitae. But now we know. Now we know. We make 1 or 2 alcohol-soaked bandages at a time. We use them up, and then we make 1 or 2 more while we're in these big fights. We don't make 5.
We make 1 or 2. We're happy with that, and then we move on. You live and you learn, you know? You live and you learn. To 73 gears now. Very nice. Go ahead and put these 2 additional temporals in here. That brings us up to 10. We're actually at 50%. 1 hour game is 1 minute IRL. How long was I in that fight for? Does anybody know? Because, like, I'm panicking, right? I'm in the middle of a boss fight. I don't have any understanding of time. So I don't actually know how long that fight was for. So I guess I'm talking a little bit of crap without full knowledge, but just based on feels, you know? Based on feels. Oh, there's a bear on that island. Hold on. I don't really have a way to farm him. He's only a black bear. There's only a small chance he gives me a large. Very little chance he gives me a huge. We move on. If that was a grizzly bear, I'd stop and kill him for sure. But since he's a black bear, not as important. Have a great meal, by the way. I bet that pizza was amazing. It's half eaten. We're working on it. Sorry if you guys hear us with our mouth full at any point. We're trying to be respectful of everybody's ears. Definitely tastes a little bit better knowing that it came after a victory. Food always tastes better after a battle. After victorious, Ringo. I think I want to move slightly this way. Yeah, okay. That's got us aligned with home. All right, so here's what we're gonna do now. Our next destination. Well, we could check out that giant underground temple too, but honestly, that scares me more than the coal mine and stuff. That was such a big drop into dark devastation. But I definitely want to go back and check that out at some point. That place was hecka cool. But yeah, so we got the coal mine down here. So that's our next destination. But we're going to stop at home. We're going to make a second shield as a backup shield in case this one ends up breaking, because that one fight took a quarter of its HP. So we're just going to go make another one. I'll just have a backup. And then we'll go to the coal mine, take care of that. And then from the coal mine, we got to head all the way back over to Devastation Island. This is where we're planning to make our home. This is where we died last time and started our death loop. Actually, I'm going to change the name of this. This was Death Loop Start. 6 to 23 deaths. That one gets a special location on the map forever because of how perilous that death was. Beyond all our other deaths, this one death was the most devastating. That's also where our, sorry. That's also where our really good lantern is. We got to go back and get that at some point. That is our destination. Whatever that is. It's supposedly some sort of tower. Or something. Are these all little buildings? Is this like a city? Is this the leftover remnants of some big city? I don't know, it's hard to tell with all the devastation everywhere. We're only looking at a map. Oh. Definitely doesn't exist any roads on this path anymore, but there's just some peculiar shaped objects that we haven't gotten to actually see yet. Okay. Not too shabby. We can get rid of that. That doesn't need to be there anymore. We could make a glider. We can actually make this. I think we're gonna make this when we go home. What the heck? That could be super useful. In a worst case scenario, we could just fly to the tower. Or I guess glide, depending on how good it is, right? Okay. Okay. We're gonna go home, we're gonna do 2 crafts. We're gonna make a shield, we're gonna make a glider. And then we'll go to the coal mine. That's pretty cool. I'm excited for this. Make sure you make a copy of the schematic before you do. Wait, the glider schematic gets used up, unlike everything else? I guess that makes... We didn't grab any of the parchment because we didn't think we'd need it, so we need to make parchment then. We may need to make a sieve then. I don't think we have any small hides to cut. It won't let us use mediums for this. Has to be small. Okay. Well, thank you for that warning. I greatly appreciate that. We're gonna need to get some paper. Gonna need to get some paper. Which means we're probably gonna need to make some paper. Which means we're probably spending a day or 2 on the island before we leave. So there's 4 things we're gonna do when we get back to our island. 1, we're gonna make a shield. 2, we're gonna make a sieve. 3, we're gonna make some paper. And then 4, we're gonna make a glider. Well, we're gonna make additional glider schematics, and then we're gonna make a glider. Thank you, Maximus. Love the name. Good old play on words is always appreciated here. Man, we really should have taken that parchment out of that chest at the island, huh? That would have saved us a couple steps. I just didn't think we had any use for it. I didn't know, I had no idea the glider schematic naturally gets used up when you make one of it. But I guess that makes sense why there's a way to copy it, right? That does make sense. I thought there'd just be a way to, like, get it and then sell it to your friend. I didn't think it was like a reusable or sorry, not a reusable, a perishable good. What a beautiful moon to welcome us home. We've returned, Island. We are victorious. Victorious. Wait, if the glider schematic is a perishable good, does that mean the glider itself has a durability? It doesn't show a durability. It's like a bag, so this wouldn't break. So we technically don't need to make additional schematics. Like, we should only ever need the one, right? But just in case, we'll go ahead and do it. It's worth the extra couple minutes that we're gonna invest in it. All right, let's go ahead and take some of this stuff off and move it up to our library. Also, I just noticed something. Hold on. Oh, that book's waterlogged. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you, book. I would never treat you so wrongly. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Come here. Come here, boy. Boy. They're stacked. Temporal gears can't be stacked normally. They're individual, they're unstackable. But as a boss drop, they drop stacked. So that's interesting. Unless you put them in a crate. Everything's stackable in crates. You might lose it somehow, we'll give you peace of mind. I don't make a copy the first time I made one. I'm afraid to use it out in the world. No, that's definitely fair. I mean, look what happened to our lantern. It's stuck on Hell Isle, right? There's definitely a chance we die and... Horace, you just let him roam the house while I'm gone? I just had a pig on my oven. What? Horace! My goodness, Horace. Come here. Come here, boy. Spider pig. Spider pig. Does whatever a spider pig does. Can he swing on a web? No, he can't, because he's a pig. Look out. Here comes Spider Pig. Here you go, boy. Have a piece of pie. You want a piece of pie? I bet you like pie. You added any extra sea creatures, etc. to this? No, I didn't see any mods for weird sea creatures while I was originally looking at mods. So I didn't add any additional oceanic stuff. Everything ocean is vanilla, which means it's really just coral reefs and a couple variety of fish at the moment. Apparently he doesn't like pie. I'll just take that back then. He said, give me the onions, give me the bread. I want my apple. All right, first things first. All right, we already read The Weight of Stone, so let's just throw that up onto the bookshelf. Let's check this one out. We have already read this one, so we can just go somewhere for now. Check this one. We've already read that, so it can go away, or it's too rotten to be read, one of the two. The Weight of Stone, Part 7. Mama. Yes, my darling, what is it? Will Uncle Bart be all right? Of course, sweetheart. He's big and strong, isn't he? Just like your father. All miners are strong. Oxen, my dear. I forget what this one was about. I think we were skipping this one because it was just a story. We're strong and the dark won't scare us none. Miners, no fear. Well, I guess my little wildling isn't scared of anything, huh? You really do take after your father and uncle. Yes, I'll be big and strong like Uncle Bert one day. Just you wait, mama. It's mostly irrelevant. No real lore in that book, unfortunately. There we go. The Spy and the Sparrow. This was a good one. There are some shark mods, etc. out there. Very interesting. Well, I'll keep that in mind if I ever do another ocean playthrough, which we will, we'll probably be doing more like this. Or at least we'll be keeping oceans rather large in our future playthroughs. I really like the concept of it. So it'd be really nice to be able to combine kind of best of both worlds, really large oceans that you have to be explored, and then like large continents. That could be a very interesting way to play, especially if we can make it so that each continent has like its own biome, sorta. We'll see. We can always mess around with it. Anyways, back to the Spy and the Sparrow. We finally found another piece of the story. My honorable lord, my sincere thanks for your generous and wise decision to abstain from violence against the bandits. I realize the attacks have been a nuisance, but my plan is bearing fruit. My contribution to the braids was noted. My apologies to the guard at Viscount Cadarso's estate. I pray his knee heals well. And my reputation among the group is now well established. I have been informed that the chapter has been noted by a certain Sparrow. Unsure as of yet if this is a nom de guerre or a title. But I've heard it often lately. Tomorrow we are to join a meeting which addresses the current makeup of the group and its priorities. I will send another missive as soon as I am able to do so. In less plentiful company. Ooh. I don't remember what we were doing with this book, but I know we wanted to put the whole collection together, because who doesn't love a good spy tale? Who doesn't love a good spy tale? Alright, that appears to be everything. Something in the water and salt and sands are good. There's also one that adds depth pressure mechanics and 3 tiers of diving suits. Very cool. Something in the water and salt and sands. I'll have to take a look at them. I mean, if they're probably going to be game changing if I were to add a mid playthrough. So we'll definitely take a look at them. 3 tiers of diving suits, depth pressure mechanics. I don't necessarily know if I want that. That would be something I would definitely need to test and play with. Diving suits would be cool. But I mean, we're an immortal seraphim. Why should the depth of the ocean make us fear? Okay, so first things first, we're gonna bang out a new shield. Take this off of there. Bandages can get moved now. We need 1 of you. We need, I think, 4 of you. If we're gonna make a steel one. We could just do another meteoric iron one. No, we actually need even more than that, right? Let's go ahead and make a full steel one. So that would be the plate and the plate. There we go. So then we need to light all of this. That's for the bows. Actually, this is too much. The loop is only 1, isn't it? Oh well. Let's just heat all this up and we'll use what we need. Coal. Torches. You should make the linen pulp first. Ooh, that's smart. Yeah, because we have to let that one sit, right? So while that's chilling, let's go throw some bandages in some water. That one. That's the one I need, all the way in the back there. Did you get me that full barrel of water from the back instead of just grabbing one of the empty ones and filling it with water? Thanks. That is so good of you. I appreciate that. All right. I don't exactly have a spot for it in here, so let's just throw it out here for now. Just go right here. All right, and then that'll become 10 pulp. Is that enough? Pulp. How much is it for paper? 4 pulp. We've got 10. That's going to be 2. How much do we need for the gold? Oh, we need 2 to make an additional. And then do we need any for the glider? No, we just need plain cloth for that. So this should be enough. In fact, we can take one of those back. This should be enough. So let's seal that up. That should get us the 2 parchment we need to copy the schematic once, which is all we need right now. We don't need to go crazy with it. Good call on that, white goat. Go. Now everything's ready for us, so let's go ahead and make our 2 plates. Plate and plate, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need, let's see, is 1 ingot and 1 ingot. So we actually made 2 ingots too many because the steel bows and the steel loop I thought were 2, but they're actually just 1. So that's fine. Not a big deal. All right, so first things first, let's just flatten this out a little bit. I might have overdid that, but that's okay. We'll make it work one way or the other. That back up, move this, pull this, move these 2 up, check our plate, lay down an additional plate. We'll go back to fixing this up. There we go, and now we just need to clear it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there's our bows. Now we need a loop. This is less fun to make. That's not how I wanted that to work. Now we need to move this one, and we can pull this back up and move them all into position. Left, left. Up, up. Left. Move some of these into position while we've got the left up. And then we go up. that's going to mean I need 2 more pieces to go up. So we do 1, 2. Send these up and around. And then we just trim off the excess. And hopefully we don't mess this up. Alright, steel parts are good. We need to be able to pick it up though. We got that backwards. Okay, so there's our steel shield. Let's go decide what colors we want on this. We might as well make it leather reinforced. Our room is right here. All right, so we've got woad blue, regular blue, plenty of more daunted, all the goodies here. So what color do we want on our shield? Steel shield. Let's see. The orange one would make the most sense because that's the current suit that we're wearing. Could just go with another one of these designs, kind of like the blue one. Green would be kind of nice too. Sticks out a lot though. Maybe red. Red, I do feel red. We could do gray, 1 gray, 1 white, 2 red. It's very exotic because cinnabar is a rare material, so it feels good. That one would be pretty nice. Gray's alright. It's a little boring. I do like the pink too, but I'm thinking blue or red again. I mean, orange matches our clothes, but honestly, I'm not really feeling the pumpkin. Yeah, I think the only thing, I don't really like the square design on it. I like the blue square design more than I like the red square design. Nah, let's go red. Let's go red. Because then at least it will match to the next pair of armor. We're also thinking about making blue too, so. Oh well, let's go with red. We're going to go red, white, and gray. That's our choice. We're sticking to it. That's our choice. Okay, so we need leather. Oh, we've got all the leathers we need. We don't even need to make more. 2 red, 1 white, 1, was it gray? Yeah, gray and white. Okay. And then we also need... Oh, we're gonna have to make one, dang it. Okay, this gets a little complicated. Throw all this on the ground real quick. Okay, and then we should be able to close all of that. Beautiful. What did I just take out of that? I didn't want that. Please put it away. Thank you. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need a stick. Surely we have a stick down here. Do I have a stick in my inventory? I have a stick in my inventory. We're all good. Grab the sewing kit. Then we can grab all of this. Get it back into place. 2 red, 1 white, 1 gray. And there we have it. Our brand new shield. Let's pick all this junk up again. All right, let's take a look at it. Pretty good. Looking quite good. That's not bad. It's not bad. Probably be better if we had. Can I not? Why isn't it putting it on? There we go. Yeah, that's not too shabby. We should have gone with a gold one. Would have really matched. Oh well. It's fine. We like it. New design. That's what's the best part about it. Okay, so first things first. This needs to go on the boat. These tools need to go back to their home. Our armor needs to come off because, my goodness, don't want our hunger getting eaten away. Oh, grab some more of this so we get extra protein. We can then leave the old crock pot in our kitchen. We don't need that anymore. There's the ladder up. All right, now we have to make a sieve so we can make the parchment. We want to go upstairs. Cool off those ingots so we're not burning our fingers on them constantly trying to put them down. Hammer, you can go back. No, we didn't want two hammers. This hammer goes here. This hammer goes here. Lantern, you need to get back in your spot. Shield, go back in your spot. Okay. We are good. So the next thing we need is the sieve, which is made with 5 twine and 4 boards. It looks like the boards can be of any kind. We gotta go get some more twine. Grab some boards on our way down. Good morning, chickens. Or evening, rather. They seemed very determined to speak to me there. I think they're demanding more food because I haven't fed them in a little while. Planks. We're here for planks. We need 5 planks minimum. That's 8 planks. That will work. Okay, so there is the boards. Now we need to go downstairs. Are you in my basement? What are you doing right there? Get out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I messed the recipe up? Or... yeah, I did that thing where I inverted the recipe. That's what I did. Oh, jeez. Alright, there's our sieve. Wonderful. Boards, you can just hang out down here. And then we've got another 18 hours until the pulp is done. So, what I would like to do is something that I wanted to do a very long time ago. If I can find all the stuff in my house. I have no idea where any of the stuff is going to be. There once was a pen that I used to go outside and pen. Did I throw it out or did I keep it somewhere? There's the sludgy gravel we wanted, and then we should have some bony soil in here too somewhere. Beautiful. And then do we have any more of these thingies? There's some bony soil. We're just kind of killing some time right now. Shame. Shame. Okay, not in there. Did we leave it out here? No. On the dock somewhere? No. Did we put it upstairs? I found your corpse. You floated to the surface. How lovely. Pan, pan, pan. Looking for the pan. Somewhere in my house there should be a wooden pan. Yeah, see, there's the crowns that we got from the place. The miguan and the crown, and then we got a few other goodies too. Yeah, she all our goods, all our loots, all our treasures. Oh, we have so many treasures. But what I don't have is, god dang it, I just gave him my weapon. God dang it, now I gotta take everything off just so I can get my dang weapon back. God dang it. God dang it, Bobby. Give me that back. That's mine. No one said you could have that. How dare you? Sit there and look pretty. Okay, so... our pen's right there. Check the kitchen. It's not in the kitchen, it's on the floor right there. Right in front of our faces. We could probably do this inside, but we're just gonna come over here and do it. Just a way to waste some time. So number one, bony soil. That's a bowl, not a pan. Let's see what we can get. Can't imagine it's going to be anything too useful to us, but it's been on our list of things to add to our list of things to do for like 2 years at this point, so let's get to it. Let's move a bunch of our stuff out of the way so that we can just see everything that comes in. Hopefully we don't do the stupid and press escape and drop everything on the ground. Oh, wow, we found some lamellar. I think that's lamellar. What is that? Yeah, copper lamellar. Look at that. That's actually a kind of rare find. I don't really have any use for lamellar. Personally, I like lamellar better than I like plate armor. Not in Vintage Story, but like typically the looks of it tend to be better. Not in Vintage Story, I don't think. Let's see. Lamellar? Yeah, so like in this, it doesn't have the best look, in my opinion, for like your scale armor. That's basically what lamellar is, it's scale armor. They're different, sort of. Very minutely different. So is this the adventure everybody expected? Sitting in a puddle, panning sand? The great adventure awaits. And this is it. This is what everybody signed up for. This is what that long line was. 350 hours of buildup to pan some sand. This is just intermission. We'll be right back into it very soon. We got 24 hours to kill, so we're wasting half a day panning sand, and then we're gonna go sleep and cover the rest of it. Oh, look, we got a little silver nugget. We take those, 19 more, and we have ourselves another ingot. This does look like island gameplay. Fair? Fair. This is far more island gameplay than me sitting in my workshop and working metal. Ooh, we found a gem. Got a gemstone. That's rusty gears right there, baby. Oh, we found a book. Holy crap, we found a book. I wonder if there's a mod for a sieve you can hang off the back of your boat. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I got a little confused because the sieve in this game is only for making paper, whereas the panner is what you use to sieve through the dirt. But yeah, could be interesting. I feel like that would only really work in like rivers. Like it wouldn't really work as you're going through the ocean. Unless you're just pouring sand into it to let the water from you moving do the panning for you, or the sieving, or the whatever you want to call it. The sorting of materials by weight and density. Basically all panning is. Anything that's lighter than water has almost no value, whereas the things that are denser and heavier and can't be moved by water as easily will stick around. And that's how you find gold, because the water can't as easily pick it up and move it. That's why they fall into the old miner sieves, which are like graded things on the ground that water flows over. All right, now we could finally check. Oh, we got another gemstone here. Both low quality. Oh, and a piece of gold. And a piece of gold. Both low quality though, so they may or may not be worth anything. All right, and we've just found out that sludgy gravel is absolutely worthless. You can't even pan it for anything. So let's just throw it all away. Do we want sludgy gravel anywhere? Is that a thing we want? Do we want to leave some here? Doesn't really matter one way or the other. Cool. It's a random sludgy gravel. Wonderful. Unfortunately, we can't do anything with it. That is the point of experimenting. We'll go ahead and just throw the pan right there. We don't need that guy anymore. The gemstones can go out onto our boat. Cool. They do stack with stuff we already have. Lovely. Lovely. We need food. We have food somewhere in our inventory, don't we? No, we never grabbed another crockpot, so we are eating pie. let's go throw all this random junk we just got up here. We don't need most of it. The copper arrowheads and the flint arrowheads, basically worthless. We've got the silver ingot, which we love to see. Adds a little bit to our silver, and our gold ingot. We have enough silver to make another ingot. We do not have enough gold yet. We need six more gold to be able to make another gold ingot. Then we'll have 2 electrum plates, essentially. That's all good. Let's go ahead and throw the lamellar in here as well. Maybe one day we'll make some lamellar armor just for a showcase. I don't know. Probably not. We don't really have much interest in it. Where's my sword? Where's my sword? Where's my sword? Oh, go. Oh, no. Oh, what'd I do with my sword? It's on a mannequin, isn't it? A mannequin stole my sword again. Surely a mannequin did this. Did you steal my sword, sir? Oh, God. What did I do with my sword? You have the meteoric iron one. That's fine. We didn't put it up on the wall anywhere. We don't have it in our inventory, right? It's not in the wrong spot anywhere. Did we put it down somewhere? Or did you steal it? You didn't steal it. It doesn't have it. Guys, what did I do with my sword? Is that my sword? I found my sword. I found my sword. Apparently we threw my sword on the ground. We're good. We're good. All good. This book we've already read, so we can just throw that up on the bookshelf. Sure, bones can go in here. These can stack over. Should be able to grab everything back from our extra storage now. The fiber can go downstairs. Whew, another 5 hours of panning for a new sword. Avoided. Could you imagine trying to actually pan up what you needed for a steel sword? That'd be absurd. You would be there for literal days, years probably. I don't even know if you could do it. Could you get? I don't think. Can you even get iron from panning? I have no idea. I have no idea if you can do that. All right, how much more time on this? We're halfway through. So let's go ahead and put the fiber away. Well, I was trying to put the fiber away, but it got stolen from me. Let's put the fiber away. See if you can just stay right here for now. And then our extra shield, that can go up on our boat. Charcoal can go away. Wonderful. And last but not least, we could just combine this charcoal together. This stuff can go upstairs. Let's go check to see if there's anything else we need to get emptied out of here real quick. That's all good. We can go ahead and stack that one. That's good. That's still good. Go ahead and throw the metal part in there as backup. And we can take this stuff out. Gemstones stay, flute stays. Temporal gears can get moved into their proper home. So we'll go ahead and take our crate off of our boat and add the temporal gears into there. Nice. So we're actually at 50% of our goal for this trip. I don't think we'd even make it that far. That's awesome. Yay for our mob spawner. And, you know, additional bonus treats. Okay, Sabertooth Can we put you down anywhere? Hold on. Let's take our cow skull back real quick. And we put... Is that cooler than a cow skull? It is cooler than the cow skull, but I don't think it looks as good in that spot. We're going to go ahead and take our saber-tooth tiger back, put our cow back up on here. Let's see. Can you, do you want to hang out with the saber-tooth? I don't think we can make this face the way we want to. Nah, I don't think we put it there. I think it just goes upstairs in our storage room. We can find a really cool spot for it in the future. Can we... Too big to fit in the display case. What about this one? Okay, you can go in the display case for now. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. We like that. We love that. This guy, we could probably go turn in, but I think we're going to keep him for now. We can't... Okay, we can put him on the ground. Hold on, I want to actually look at this thing. So it's like a bunch of lenses. Is this supposed to be like the brain or something? What am I looking at here? A bunch of gears shoved into the side. These are like the low quality gears versions that they were showing us for the wall gears in the displays. Before they upgraded them to their own model, they were using these things here. I wonder if in the new update, when they update that gear, the wall gear thing, if these items are all going to get a small update as well, or if they're going to stay the same. Like, are they going to change each of these little objects in these tiny objects to represent the new gear that they're creating? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I definitely recognize that those little things that they were showing them off in early, I don't even know what it's called, like watermill something or other. Showcases. Can we put you in here? No, we can't. Okay, so let's take the crown out. Crown can go over here, and then you can not fit in there. Okay. Well, it is what it is. You can just hang out here then until we turn you in and get a discount. We are just gonna sleep through the rest of the day, and then we'll wake up and we'll do the paper, make our glider, make our duplicate glider schematic, make our glider, and then test our glider. Of course, we got to figure out how it all works, and then we can head over to our new destination, the coal mines. All right, diets are good. Love to see that. Paper is done. Love to see that. All right, so then we take this and our sieve. We combine those together. We make 2 paper. Sieve can now hang out here. We don't need that anymore. We take the paper and the schematic, and we make a second schematic. Then we put our second schematic in a nice safe spot. We should put this with all of our other schematics and blueprints. That would be the smartest thing we could do. So now we've got a second schematic in the off chance that the first schematic ends up getting used up. So that's good. Now, schematic glider. So it goes schematic in the middle. Stick. We need leather, rusted gears, and 2 cloth. Okay. We have all of that. First things first, we grab our rusted gears from outside. 1 and 2. I believe that's all we need there. Then we need our leather and our cloth, which is going to be down here. We just need a single piece of leather, I believe. And then we need 1, 2. Crap. We're going to have to move everything out of our dang inventory there so we can make the 2 cloth. Put the leather, put the schematic, put the sticks, and then the gear. And then we get a glider. Okay. We need to move some stuff around. We need to move some stuff around. Hey! It didn't use up our schematic. We didn't need to make the sieve or do the paper or any of that. It doesn't use it. Cloning schematics. The only need that you have for this, assuming this isn't changed by any of the mods that I have installed. We don't know. I don't know. But you only need to make additional schematics if you want to sell them to others. But do beware, I have the BetterRuins mod that adds a bunch of different blueprints into the game. I do not know if that, for whatever reason, changes the glider schematic system. This is the first time I've ever had a glider or made a glider, and I didn't do it in vanilla non-modded. So if the vanilla experience is that the schematic gets used up, you definitely want to go through that process of making the paper. It's not hard, relatively cheap. You can make an additional schematic and be just fine duplicating it. But if it doesn't use it, then the only reason that you make more glider schematics is to save your friends from having to go and do the Resonant Archives after you've already done them. Anyways, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our lovely glider and we're gonna put it into our inventory. Look at that. We got a lot of stuff stacked up on top of each other now. The chest, the bag, the glider. But that doesn't matter. Let's go try it out. Do any other schematics get used up usually in vanilla? Well, I don't know because none of those blueprints that I have are vanilla. They all come from the the BetterRuins mod, which allows you to make a bunch of cool stuff with them. Whereas I need to put like a door up here or something. Little trap door. But yeah, as far as I know, I don't think any schematics or blueprints get used up. What? Where'd my roof piece go? I just heard me pick it up, but I don't see it. Oh, it's right here. It has snow on it. That's why I don't see it. Oh, I did that wrong. All right, you guys ready to add another death to our thing? I have no idea how it works. We've got our new glider looking lovely. The glider was worn on the back in place of a backpack. To deploy the glider, hit the jump key. Wow. Falling. Okay. Well. Today is a monumental day where man learns to defy gravity. It is on these days that we remember that we are an immortal seraphim and that if we do die, we'll just respawn and we can come get all of our stuffs. Geronimo! Woo! Whoa, that was a lot. That was fast. Hold on, can we control that at all? Let's do that again. Now I kind of do like a little forward hop, which is cool. Going to the city. One more time, this time from first person. Going up, 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 up. Bring some fireworks with you. We don't have any fireworks made. We haven't wasted any resources on that yet. All right. First person view. Geronimo! Oh, you hit you. So it doesn't look like it can be used. Yeah, they're good at propelling. So like you can use them to shoot yourself back up into the air or something. Is that what you're saying? It doesn't seem like it's the biggest glide, right? So like if we wanted to make it all the way to the tower using only the glider, we're gonna have to do some crazy stuff. Also, I have a feeling that this is gonna be a bit of a problem because sometimes while I'm up in the air like this, it just, instead of jumping, it tries to glide instead. But that could just be user error. We could be accidentally stepping off before trying. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm just referencing Electras from Minecraft with the fireworks things. Yeah, we have no idea if fireworks actually give us any propulsion or not while on the glider. It does seem like the glider kind of does more than glides, right? It's like shooting us through the air at a pretty rapid speed half the time. Then, don't know if that's something I'm doing to cause that, but it will save us. The question is, do we want to give up inventory space for it? I mean, it seems like a no-brainer, right? Whee! This will definitely get us down very fast. It's like then we can run into a mountain. We just glide right down. Hello, Jerry Lum. You want to craft a husband in this game? What's the recipe? Start with chickens. I feel like chickens is a good recipe start. From there, you'll have to figure it out. I don't know. It's one of them hidden recipes, you know? Make your own recipe. All right, so we got our cool glider thing going on now. Pretty cool. We need to, I guess we just get going now. All right, we're done here. There's nothing else we need. I guess we can drop the rest of these metal scraps off. You can pitch up when gliding to brake or to get more speed if on a dive. It may have been a mod that made yours temporary. Could have been. It could have been, you know, your mod made yours temporary or my mods made mine permanent. I don't know. I've never done it vanilla, so I don't know what the vanilla feature is. You'll steal just one. You'll steal me. Oh, no, no, no. You can't have me as a husband. I don't believe in marriage. All right, let's see if we can pitch up at all. What if I dive? It doesn't seem like I have any control in that manner. Let's try again. This time, let's try looking up while we do it. Kind of felt like it slowed it down a little bit. What? Okay. Okay. That's dangerous. So the glider sped me up. The tree knocked the glider, I guess, out of action, and then I fell with accelerated speed and took additional damage. Don't fly through trees. You need to be much higher up to get a proper glide. I don't want to go up to my roof again. We're already up there multiple times. Let's try from up here. This glider is gonna kill us. That's why we're practicing. Yeah. So again, don't land on trees. They mess everything up. I got a drifter there. I don't really seem to be able to get like a slow, like it kind of felt like I started to slow it down. You could kind of hear the wind going at that point, like the flapping instead of like the. So I feel like we got into a proper glide instead of a nosedive by keeping a positive view. So what I mean by that is positive. So like if looking straight across the horizon is a 0 view, this is a negative view, this is a positive view, right? It's just referencing the y-axis on your looking. So positive views looking up, negative views looking down. If I look down, it should speed up. It sounded like I could get into a flapping if I looked up into a positive view. I like how no matter how advanced development someone might have, there will still often be half-built ladders because of how expensive they are. Yeah, they're it's just you don't need it, right? Like the half-built ladders it's more of a you don't. That is a proper ladder in my eyes, because every other one you're still climbing it like normal. I understand what you're saying, and it is definitely funny that everyone decides to conserve their 7 sticks, right? It costs 7 sticks to make an extra ladder, but you're just like, yeah, 3.5 sticks. That's all I'm willing to offer. All right. So we've almost killed ourselves a few times. Morning's about to be on us. So let us. I think we head off. I think we're good. We've done all the testing we want with. Holy crap! What the heck was that? Okay, you gotta be careful. I went to jump and it instantly like glided me. There also seems there's depending on when. Oh, that's interesting. Where say slow glide, fast glide, slow glide, fast glide, slow glide, fast glide. So if you open up your glider looking down, you're going to enter a very fast fall at first. You enter looking up, you'll start with a slower fall. So if we went, you get the nice slow fall like that. Whereas if we, again, positive versus negative view. So if you do a negative view, super fast to the ground. Positive view, slow fall. So that's really good to know that difference. We have to keep that in mind when we go to jump, because normally when we jump off of a cliff or something, right, we're looking down. And the reason we're looking down is because we want to see where we're going to fall. We're aiming at where we're jumping, right? And if you, oops, I don't know what just happened there. We like messed up the game. But if we do that, with the glider, we spike ourselves into the ground if we hit jump again at the wrong time. So one thing we're going to have to start learning to do is jump and then look up before hitting space for gliding. Yeah. Yeah, and in that way we can kind of get a levitation jump going on. If we hit jump and then pass it, we can also do spike jumping now. So by opening the glider with a negative view, look how fast we're able to sprint jump across the land. So this is going to be very, very useful, I think, for escaping dangerous creatures, because we'll be able to. Yeah, look how fast we can go if we get the timing right on it. Yeah, that's really good. That is really good. Oh yeah, that may, if we could we combine that with, although we're about to mess the heck out of our island. No, that actually messes up us worse if we don't get the timing right on it. That's let's go grab our shovel. We're gonna have to pick all those up now.
Yeah, so if you were able to time that just right, you could speed dive into a +1 to get the early jump even faster. And in this way, you would actually build up elevation to then travel even farther. So you can get really fast if you could get that technique down. You can get really fast, really far, combining both escape techniques. Very cool, very interesting. We need to borrow the shovel, though, because otherwise digging all that up's going to be a very long time. Best part of the water world is how compacted the bases become. I feel like our base isn't that compact. You think our ranch is compact? I feel like we've utilized our space quite lovely, I think. You're saying I have a small house? You're saying I'm poor? Oh my gosh. You think everything's compact? I felt like I was going for like lovely lived-in village vibes. And you know, like your neighbor's right there across the way, and you're like, "Hello, neighbor." That sort of thing. All right, we're good. We've tested the glider enough that we feel pretty comfortable in using it as part of our kit now. That's the wrong one. This one, please, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let us set off for the coal mine. Like Tetris, satisfyingly compact. Fair enough. That's fair. Mostly for me, the reason that I want a base that's closer together like this is so I can use less lanterns to light everything up, right? Like I think 5 lanterns gets our entire main road lit across all of our buildings, and we don't need any more than that. So to get our entire island lit, it's going to be more like 10 to 20 lanterns on different lampposts and the front of buildings and what have you. We'll get there eventually. Oh, my friends, I'd say defeating that boss again and earning ourselves a glider deserves a drink. Let's have ourselves some cranberry wine on our way over to the coal mine. That's not what I wanted to do. Please get back in your normal seat, sir, and drink the rest of your wine. There, you're supposed to open the chest for me. Thank you. This can go back. We don't keep a normal one on us. This comes down. Actually, let's do this since we're not in boss fights. We shouldn't need the honey poultice. No, one of those is 3. It was just not updating for some reason. Goodbye, island. It's been a pleasure. We are on our way forward. The world awaits our adventure. Yeah. Yeah. Time is it anyways? 12. So we're probably going to be ending up at the coal mine at around nighttime. So we'll probably have to sleep it off and then head down afterwards. We're going to be avoiding the temple for now. That we can explore if we make it back from... If we make it back from Devastation Isle alive and intact and all of our stuff isn't completely destroyed and broken, maybe we can add this on to our exploration as well. We shall see. We shall see. Oh, you can search far and wide. You can drink the whole town dry. Does Vintage Story have rum in the vanilla game? No, it doesn't. It doesn't have rum. It doesn't. It doesn't have rum. Like, it has so many alcohols. Ready? It's got whiskey. You got 4 different kinds of whiskey. You got sake. You got wine, right? You got wines. You got brandies. You've got ciders. You've got Perry. I don't even know what Perry is. What is Perry? Pear juice becomes Perry, apparently. I don't, and then Perry apparently becomes, instead of pear cider, it's Perry. Is that the actual name of pear cider? Is that a thing? I don't know. I've never made any before. I've never looked it up. I've never even considered it as an option. You can make alcohol from pears? I guess you could technically make alcohol from any fruit as long as, you know, you have the right recipe going on. But then when I come back and I'm like, why is all the rum gone? Well, the rum is gone. There's no rum. Somebody drank it all. There's also no sugar in the game either, so, and no molasses. So that might be why there's no rum yet. It could be something they have planned, but there's no way, there's no sugar, there's no molasses, so there's no rum. Why is all the rum gone? Legitimately missing from the universe. Yep, it's crazy. Somebody actually drank up all the rum in the entire universe. I'm gonna blame Jonas and his party friends. Use the ball's run making his teleporters and his rust worlds. Whatever other schematics and schemes he came up with. It does make me sad, trust me. As a alcohol enthusiast in this game who wants to make all of the alcohols and have a nice little winery in my house slash meadery slash distillery. There's the word for the brandies and the whiskeys and stuff. We would love to have rum in our collection. Rum is one of our favorite drinks in the world. We make tequila. Can't make tequila either. Woodworm. Absinthe. No, can't make that either. No tequila, no rum, no absinthe, no... Is there another alcohol I could type in? I just type alcohol with that. Alcohol. Now that just shows us the soaked bandages. Do 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 do. Kachaka? I don't know how to pronounce the under letter. Is that like a Spanish alcohol? I don't know. No hablo, whatever that language is. I don't know what sound that is. Brazilian alcohol, okay. What's it made out of? And it's like an S, so cachaça? something like that. Distilled liquor made from sugar cane. Okay, there is none of that in the game because sugar cane doesn't exist in Vintage Story, which is why there's no sugar. Sugar cane alcohol. That actually sounds pretty good. I would try that. Whew. Yeah, that sounds delicious. Yeah. No sugar cane in the game, unfortunately. Just nothing. It is really good. Might have to import a bottle. See if any of the distilleries sell any around here. Last time I went to one, they just had all the boring American stuff. And man, do I just not like 90% of the American stuff. What can I say? I like my sweet drinks, and America thinks alcohol should taste putrid. And yet they still chug it down and call it delicious. It's a refined taste. A cultured palate, they say. Nah, man, it tastes like fermentation and rubbing alcohol. Let's be real. Call it what it is. Sangaro wine sounds Mexican. Well, I mean, Sangaro is made from a cactus. You ain't gonna find cactus, and Sangaro is a Mexican word. Sangaro. Garro. You won't see garro as a word in the English language. Or at least we won't see that it is an American that named it, that's for sure. The word originated, now this is an AI, so originated from the Opata language, a language spoken by the indigenous people of the Sonoran Desert region in Mexico. It entered the English through Spanish, used by settlers in the American West to describe the giant cactus of that region. The term is derived from the Opata word for the plant. It refers specifically to the Carnegie gigantea, the iconic cactus of the Sonoran Desert. And that's your AI overview. Whether or not that's true or not, I have no idea. I like sweet stuff too, and hard seltzer. I have trouble with seltzers. They feel too light for me. I can't stand the petrol type drinks myself, yeah. Like all those real dark drinks, me either. If I'm gonna have a beer, it's gonna be a light beer, not a dark beer. Not that I like either of them. Take my margaritas and my oh, what is the drink I used to make? It was a rum cocktail, basically. I don't know what you would call that normally, but it was a sweet overload. I called it the Jolly Rancher. Basically, it's strawberry wine, strawberry Kool-Aid with a drop of strawberry Jolly Rancher in it. And my goodness, you can't feel your teeth after like 2 sips. It's so good, though. Very, very, very sweet. Very sweet. If you don't do well with sugar, don't drink it. You're going to end up puking everywhere. To be honest, Sangaro does feel like a Mesoamerican indigenous word. Yeah, I'd agree with that. right, so we're going to the coal mine. I think we're going to go ahead and set up a respawn point at the coal mine. I think that's a good idea. Can you make a lumberjack themed gambeson armor? So like flannel? I mean, all of it's flannel technically, but you can't do like mixed flannel. If you were gonna go with like the lumberjack look, you would probably. There's a bearded tooth. Oh, it's a mushroom. Cool. Cool. You'd probably be better off making the bear armors. Whichever one, like the black bear hide armor. That looks pretty lumberjacky to me, right? Your huntsman, your lumberjack-esque look. It does require that you kill a bear and then, you know, go from there. But sun bear. That's cool. That's cool. Brown bear, sun bear. Have I ever even seen a sun bear? I don't think so. I've seen a black bear. We've seen a brown bear. We've seen a polar bear. We've not seen a panda, a sun bear. Okay, so those are the only two we haven't seen, is a sun bear and a panda bear. And my guess is those are both more southern climate bears, so we're not going to see them up here in the north, right? We're going to see our brown bears, our black bears, and our polar bears. Hopefully we don't see another polar bear. We already had one on Death's Island. Old man's beard. Oh, it's like, you can put bear heads on the wall. I had no idea you could taxidermy bear. Oh, it's from Primitive Survival. Okay. That's why it's not vanilla. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think you could do this in the game, but it's cool that Primitive Survival added that. And we could do pelts on the floor, too. We could make a very cozy... Those are tropical bears? Yeah. That makes sense. Definitely explains why we haven't seen them yet. We don't spend too much time down in tropical environments. Our closest tropical environment is 30 or 40,000 blocks south. What a nice view. The beautiful stars overhead. The pollen/snow blowing in the breeze as the storm wears away. The sound of the rolling ocean crashing against the deck. What a beautiful moment in time. Nice, calm boating action. Think of all the panning you could do out here. Yeah, imagine if we could just like turn around and load up a little panner with some dirt that we had and it just auto did it for us. Except I feel like the game would be pretty cruel in the way it deposits the loot. It would just like throw it. It's like, hey, you found something. Boop. And you'd be like, I gotta jump in and get it. Yeah, no, theoretically, if this was like the age of man and the real world, I could invent a device that would slowly skim the surface waters and partially relieve the sands from the sea, and really could do a little automation. Personally, I would be fine with just having like a fishing pole or something that I could use while I'm out here. You know, just a little something. The main thing I want, I'm gonna show you what I want, okay? So the boat does this thing, right? When you get out of the driver's seat, the boat comes to a stop, which is fine. That's a good thing. That means if you ever accidentally press control and you fall out of your boat, oh, I'm drowning, you can, your boat's gonna stop. You're not gonna lose your boat for all eternity. That's wonderful. We like that. What we don't like is that I can't get into this seat to stop the motion or keep the motion going, or I can't climb my dang rat lines and let the sailing continue. I want to sail up here, I want the boat, honestly, I want the boat to be like a solid object. I don't want to be able to swim through it. I'd rather the boat be a real entity that you could get out in and walk around in, right? That way, if you fall off the boat or whatever, it's your fault, or something like that. Because like, I want to set sail. I want the boat to go when the sails are down. I want to get out, walk down, unfurl my own sails as I pull up, etc., etc. I feel like I could enjoy that a lot, but that's just not how the game's set up at the moment. Like, I'm fine with it in its current iteration because it's the first iteration of it, and it works for its intended purposes. And it works really nice. I love this boat. I love the customization of the boat. I want more customization. The fact that you're going to be able to chisel your own figureheads, I think that's awesome. I hope they do the same sort of thing for sails, where you can, like, design your own pattern on the linen, and then you could use that linen to create, whatever design sail you want. So, like, say I wanted red linen, I could make a red sail, I could make a black sail, I could make a blue sail. I could use the diamond pattern and change the stitching on the sail. So now I've got diamond stitching instead of square stitching, or like something like that. I think there's unlimited possibilities where you could go with the customization, and I hope to see more of it because I love it. I love all of that stuff. I just put the Sea of Thieves mermaids in case you fall off. I don't know. I've seen lots of Sea of Thieves stuff, but I don't actually know the mermaids from that game. I don't. I'm gonna guess that they can murk ya. That's my guess. They murk ya. So like Minecraft Happy Guest, is that like a mod or something? Because the only boats I know of in Minecraft are the rowboats, right? And the rowboats are click to use just like this. You wonder if your body's position and momentum properly ties the boat when you're standing on it, or if you'd slide off while it's moving. So the more than likely, depending on how they set it up, if they were just to put a solid object into the world, right? Just in the current game, if they put a solid object into the game and set it to motion, I don't think your character would go with it. I think your character would try to fight it, and your character would try to take dominant position. So what that means is you would have positional fighting, and that causes anti-gravity a lot of the times, or infinite gravity. It basically causes everything to like fly up into the sky when two things start to collide with each other, because when that force has nowhere to go, it goes up. So when the two objects are fighting to go different directions, I wish I could just draw this for you. Man, I need to get like paint set up. I need to take what's his name? Pirates. I need to take Pirates thing where he just pulls out paint and he draws on it so he can explain better. It's such a good idea. It's so good for brief explanation things so that I can quickly lay out what I'm trying to say. Arrows and numbers paint a much better picture than 1,000 words. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. That's cool. Yeah. So basically, you have to, if you're gonna do it, you have to basically give the boat control of the player without removing the player's ability to walk around. And depending on how you have your movement system set up in a game, that may or may not be very easy or hard to do. Coal mine is above us. We actually went by it. It's this island right here. Especially in an ocean world, more customizable boats seems fitting. Maybe even boats you can build out of voxels. That'd be crazy levels of customization. You want a chiseled boat? Oh my goodness. Okay. I mean, if we're talking fantasy realm, where we now have a physical boat that is operatable the way that I want it. A chiseled boat is just the next step, right? That's just the next iteration of evolution on that piece of technology. You call that kind of collision the Lorentz force. Is that the name for it? Let me see. Lorentz force is the total force exerted on a charged particle moving through electromagnetic fields. Is that right, AI? Is that right? Are you giving me the right definition? I always worry when I'm reading an AI definition of something technical. I'm not even going to finish reading that. I would rather go read a dictionary about what that word means than have AI try to explain something complex to me, because it's going to get it wrong. It cannot even get basic game systems correct. I'm not gonna rely on AI to tell me about the Lorentz force. Not happening. All right. Where do we want to make landfall here? I guess we can go up to this cave again. Yeah. If you didn't know, I do not trust Google's AI at all, because before I ever trust something to be right, I always research things that I already know to be true. And then when it completely bullshits the answer, I go, okay, this thing's a piece of shit. And Google has failed time and time again, over and over and over again. It just cannot get things right. So it's fine to read an overview of something, but just know it's probably wrong. What's activity like? Calm, cool. We shouldn't have to worry about getting attacked here. This looks like a lovely place. Did we have a hobbit hole here last time? I don't think so. Two things. I need to eat some food real quick, and I never did grab an extra crock pot, so pie takes that spot. Before we go exploring, let's just take a quick look. Did I build a thing here? I don't think I did. Maybe right there? Oh well. I think we're good. Maybe we should just wait for daytime, even though it's calm activity. How much time till daytime? 3 hours? All right, so here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Can we... I've never tried this before. I'm going to try and get creative real quick. Let's see if this works. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get out of here. Get out of here. Are you kidding me? Are you joking? Okay. Oh, that's great. We're just gonna make a little castle real quick. Oh my, what the heck is going on there? Anyways, it's like we were seeing the generation. I'm gonna take this opportunity while we wait for the sun to come up to go get more water, because I'm out and I'm thirsty. I would also take this opportunity to hydrate. Be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Yeah, as far as the two colliding forces that cause things to go upward, I know I had a name for it. It may have been that. It was such a long time ago that I referenced it in game development. No, I don't know what it's called anymore. Much more time we got? Another hour or so. All right. Well, we've got some time to prep, so go ahead and drop on back down. We are going to leave the butcher table here. Expand our inventory. Lovely. Those can actually stay there. That's fine. We've got pie. Let's go ahead and move everything a little bit closer, actually. Still a little bit far away from the land. And then we're going to grab an extra crock pot of food if we can. There we go. That should be good. All right. What do we want? We would like some protein. Let's go red meat stew, cabbage. Yes. So we'll take a triple. And then we would like one of our prime meat ones as well. Where is it? It's not the right one. This one. This one? There we go. Was an opening for me. Red meat stew, red meat stew, red meat stew. Is it not in here? Did I eat it already by accident? Oh god. I don't think I did. Am I just reading things incorrectly? Or did I put them in a different one? I didn't want that. Actually, you know what? We'll take that. We actually will take that. We need a respawn point. Of course we want that. I don't... Red meat stew, boiled parsnips, red meat stew, red meat stew. Red meat stew. Where's the prime meat one? This one, please. Brain? I feel like it's not even my brain. I feel like it's just not there. Did I put it in a different chest? Did I not bring those ones? Or did I eat them already? Oh my goodness, I have no idea. Oh well. It is what it is. All right, don't need that, so let's go ahead and stack that on there. I think we're good. I think we got everything we need. Daylight should be coming up any moment now. Back into our little treehouse here. Like this technique. I feel elevated, I feel safe. It's a little cheesy, but I have no complaints. This is also how we could build our flying ship without having an actual flying ship. Using game physics for flying ships. Yeah, we talked about how we could disguise the windmills of our workshop as a flying ship with propellers, and like you could make it look like a pirate ship. And I was like, that would be pretty cool, right? That'd be pretty sick to have like a floating pirate ship over the island. But I was like, then I got to take down my windmill. I don't want to go through all that trouble. Yeah, you know, it was just a fun idea we had. I believe phantom forces come from the non-deterministic collision between objects. The subtle arrows build up over frames into a significant force. I don't know about an error. I don't think there's any error in the output. It's just how the computer determines to utilize the additional force created in the in-between, since it doesn't have like a defined it's hard to compute that math, you know, so that you have to simplify it for computers, and that simplification causes the upward force as the trajectory of the in-between. I believe we're good to get moving. But yeah, either way. When collisions get funky, things go up. That's game engines. Excuse me, Island. Can you not try to swallow me whole? Also, Glider, can you not pierce my face like that and mess up my vision? That was quite shocking. That was quite subtle. A little absurd, honestly. A little absurd. Oh, speaking of, I actually forgot I had that, so I haven't been utilizing it, which, I mean, I could do stuff like this now. Whee! I think I might have to try something here. Where's the setting for this? Is it not in this one? No. I don't care about that. No. Here it is. Hold on. So we still get that. We can't see our body anymore, but the sacrifice that we get is now we're no longer being assaulted by our glider every time we use it. I miss being able to see my own feet. That's pretty cool. But not being attacked by the glider now is pretty nice as well. What do you guys think? Better viewing experience, slightly less immersive. Better viewing experience, slightly less immersive. Okay, there could be creatures here, so we need to start paying attention. Most physics engines are built on Spice, a program written for electrical engineering. So when every parameter goes to an infinity, the base code will run on Spice. All right, we're here, guys. We're here. Let's go ahead and take over like a bedroom or something here. Hello, house. Yeah, we left those scrolls there. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is home for now. You know, we got a nice little bed here that we can't use. We've got, you know, a chest for storage. You know, we got a lovely desk here. Can I sit on my stool, please? Thank you. You know, you can write all our reports while blazing longingly out at the mine. Not like you were looking down that much anyways. Fair. All right. So, what we're going to do then is set this as home. Now, this could be a mistake if we end up dying right when we get to Hell Island. But we'll keep that in mind that we're setting this as a respawn point. Hopefully we don't get trapped here. You know, hopefully we're not duplicating what happened last time. But this is home. Here we go. All right. So let's see what we want to do. Let's go ahead and we can't actually use that as a wall. These walls suck. No, we're going to forget that. All right, chest. You've got our actual bed. You've got our emergency supplies. I think we're just going to leave you here while we go down. Do we have enough bandages on us? Yes, we've got some alcohol that we can use. We've got food. Do we want to bring a third one with us? Oh, hey guys, remember how I was looking for the prime meat stuff? I was smart enough to put it in my travel bag so that I could find it later, and then I forgot about that. Well, glad it's here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab one of these for the adventure. Now, what time is it? It's about to be daytime as we descend. We forgot our shield. I'm gonna go back and get that. All right, that's fine. Not a big deal. Do we want to bring our glider down there? It could come in handy, but it could be a problem. We probably want extra storage over having the glider, I think. We'll find out if we want to change our minds about that later. Yeah. Let's go with the extra storage space. Let's take our lantern back. Let us move this back into our inventory. This goes over, this goes over. Let's go get our shield back. And we'll leave the travel chest here. Now we're going to make a note on the map here. This is temp home travel chest here. We don't need to lose something because we forget about it. And then we want to change that symbol. Make that a little house. All right. Crap. And I didn't mark the boat. Guys, why didn't we mark the boat? I'm pretty sure I know where it is, but I still can't believe we didn't mark it. You're not going to let me over. It's pretty rude. All right, so if I'm correct, we parked over here somewhere. Oh, hey, you know how I just put that glider away? I really wish I had it now so you could speed up my running. Why do I always do this to myself? Oh, we ran way too south, and that's a big hole. Found it. Nice little flagpole right there. Okay. We came here for one shield. Grab this. This in our inventory. Grab that one. Can we dual wield shields? Is that a thing? Yeah, I am the tank now. Ridiculous. Extra protected. Anyways, enough messing around with that. All right, so we got our shield, we got our backup shield. Anything else we want from here while we're here? I don't think so. I think we're good. Open, just to double check. All good to there. Don't need any of our trading goods. Don't need any extra food. We've got plenty on us. Let's mark where we left the boat. Probably be smart considering we already said, where's our boat? Well, sir, your boat is right here. Don't you worry. Activity is up to medium today. Only I had my glider. I could fly over all these little hills and bumps. Physics engines only work with real numbers. Spice calculates imaginary numbers, which most physics engines register as object collision. Why I know that, don't ask. I assume that you probably have some interaction with it. Typically, those that speak and know about it for a reason, and usually it's because of their involvement or their interest in it. If it's beyond that, well, now you've gotten me curious. All right, we're back. There's a rift immediately outside the door. That's so cool. We just love that. We love that for ourselves. It's definitely gonna make everything really cool. Hey, you guys have a forge. That's cool. Did I ever check in here? Piece of paper. Let's read it. Rest we don't need right now. Why did you mines and you bells? I'm gonna have to deal with bells down here, aren't I? Oh god, I hate bells so much. I hate bells so much. Why would you do this to me? Iron orbits, black coal. That's alright. Oh, we got a couple racks here. Falx blade and hoe mold. Nah, we don't need none of that. Ruined warhammer. Ruined warhammer. let's read the paper. Log entries of Miner Edric. There we go. We found the 10th entry. Let's read it. On the 53rd day of the dig, today, Falco announced that we'd be sealing the cavern. Said it was for structural safety and that we'd be compensated for our troubles. He told us to bring the blasting powder down and said it carefully. The other scholar didn't say much, but he looked relieved when we started setting charges. I asked Falco if it was really necessary, and he just nodded, looking off toward the dark. There's something he's not saying, something both of them saw down there that spooked them. I didn't press him. Figured maybe he was best left alone. Well, we gonna be finding out one way or another, so. All right. I guess we're ready. Ready as we're ever gonna be. Get our shield into place. Okay. Got our bandages out. Got our aquavitae and our sulfur to upgrade it. All right. All right, we can do this. It's not a big deal. We deal with monsters all the time. We just dispatched that Euclidean thing like it was nothing. I wonder if we're supposed to light something up there. I don't think we are. But look, flint. Going down, 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 down. Are you saying we're gonna need a shovel? Let's grab that just in case. Just in case we need a shovel. Let's have one. Oh boy. All right. So we've got deep dark mine heading inward. Multiple. Is that a locust nest down there I'm seeing? Something. I heard water too. Got a chest here. What was that sound? What was that sound? Take that, take that, take that. Let's go read the piece of paper first. Step back into safety. Could be another minor Eldritch piece of, note telling us what's going on. Honestly, we're probably fine right here. I don't like that I'm hearing water. I don't like water. Yes, number 11. What's he have to say? This is the next day. 58th day of the dig. Set the charges and blasted the cavern shut today. The whole place rumbled, dust shaking loose from every corner. Falco thanked us before leaving, shook our hands and said we'd be paid for our silence. This doesn't seem like silence. He wrote it all down. His companion left quietly. Didn't look back. Just disappeared up the path out the valley. I feel like we buried something more than rock today. Even now, hours later, it's hard to shake the feeling that something in that cavern is still awake. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't want to deal with awake things. Last time I woke up something, it tried to kill me. Question, can I place ladders here? I can. So this isn't owned by a higher power yet. So we could go down there. Fuck. Freaking hate bells, man. Are you kidding me? There's a freaking bell right there. Why is there a bell right there? I freaking hate bells, man. Why it's gotta be a bell? It's the first mob I find. It's just, I'm not even in the cavern yet, and it's a bell. Are you joking me? Like, I kind of want to go down now instead and see what's down there. At least I can see the horrible monster waiting for me down there. This is from a mod? Okay. Still. All right. We gear for war. Let's go. Where you at, Belle? Please die. I'm glad it's not actually spawning anything. Why isn't it dying, though? Please die. Die? Any day now. Oh, my goodness. Oh, there's something there. Some iron there, too. That's useful. Oh, he's dead. We're good. That thing will just keep spawning more and more creatures over time. It's absolutely terrifying. Hey, could you just not run away? Thanks. Appreciate that, mate. It's really good on you. Oh, man. All right, let's swap this so we can harvest these guys. You can keep your bone. Keep your teeth. We harvest you? No. Okay, can't harvest the bell. You've got nothing. This is just a coal mine. Hummingbird mask, a fur coat, another piece of paper we can grab. Some bandages? Sure. We'll take some extra bandages. Do I have one of these yet? I don't remember. We'll take it. The fur coat we don't need. We're going to leave that behind. We'll see about mining this at a later time. I don't really care about mining right now. I don't need black coal unless... I don't think this is the chasm they blew up. I think I got to go deeper for that. But we're going to go read that last note now. Anything in here I want? Black ceramic shingle roof. That's cool. But no, we don't want that. And we don't care about that. The stools might be nice. I'll take the stool. Got some fluorite here. All right. So, first we switch out of our metal armor. Let's have ourselves a little snack. Frickin' bells, man. Frickin' bells. All right. We don't want to jump into the prime meat yet. So let's just do this one. Yeah, we got green marble. That's why I decided to take it, because I'm like, it's green marble, so like clearly we can use it somewhere. Just takes up inventory space. All right, we've discovered the 12th entry of Miner Edric. On the 65th day of the dig, this is like the next week. Some of the boys say they can still hear that hum, like it's stuck in their heads. I can't lie. There are moments I feel it too. A memory that won't go quiet. Falco's gone and the mine is sealed. A part of me feels like it's watching me even now. Like there's something in the dark that hasn't let go. Whatever lay in that cavern. It's not something I want to think about too much. Best to keep my head down and let it stay buried. You say that, but we really only have one destination. We got random stuff spawning up here. It's a bit of a problem. Yeah, because that stupid rift. All right, we'll just pile the stuff down here. And then we'll collect it all at the end and figure out what we're gonna do with it from there. Do 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 do. It's a fancy table. Pretty fancy table. Right. Put this down somewhere. Okay, and I should still keep the shovel. Can I actually put this on the ground? No, I can't. Can I put it in a crate? No, none of these crates are actually functionable. I guess I'm keeping it on me. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's an option. I guess that's an option. Ooh, we got creepy crawlies here. And olivine cluster. That's cool. And a temporal storm? Are you joking me? You are joking me. I knew it was coming. Hello, Andrew. Welcome to the party, my friend. We're about to get mogged on. We got to get out of here. No, everything can stay down here. We're gonna fight through the rift up here. We're gonna get inside the house. We're gonna live through the temporal storm, I guess, somehow. I don't know. We're in trouble. I'm not liking this at all. Hi guys, could you all watch out? I'm just gonna run right through. Don't mind me. You guys stay outside. I'm gonna go hide in my room. What do we do? Okay, we just do this. We just block it in. Don't worry about it. Block it in. Block it in. Everything's gonna be just fine. Are we okay here? Let's get rid of these. We need a spot we can actually be on the ground. So back here will probably be fine. These slippers need to get moved so we can block that. All right, this should be fine. We're here a little early. Not gonna lie, because it just announced it. But blind back Rickhart. When the sun went down, he had himself a nice fire built just near the mouth of the cave. It was safe and hidden there, but the rocky floor was uncomfortable. And Rickhart was bored of sitting around, so he decided to play a little game. Had to hydrate real quick. So are these in caves, or do you have to find lore building or something? This was just something we discovered a map that led us here. There was a map that led us to where this coal mine was, and now we're searching it because we found some messages written on paper talking about how someone a long time ago was searching for something here, and when he found it, he got scared and blew up the shaft and buried it. So now we're kind of doing a little treasure hunting. And then after this, we're going to be heading over to Devastation Isle because that we have a story thing that we got to do there. Spoiler alert, if you don't know anything about the story, I'm about to reveal a very small piece of it. A man named Tobias knows us from the past and has asked us to gather something called the Lens that is currently located at the top of a tower on Devastation Island, aka Hell Island. Can you find them structures like that in caves around the world? If you have the BetterRuins mod on, you probably can. As far as vanilla, there are like specific ruins that do spawn. But there's not a huge variety to the types of ruins that exist in vanilla, other than the lore pieces and things connected to that. Where was I? Little game. He would walk into the cave's darkness and see which gave out first. His courage, or the cave. He started walking deeper into the cave, brushing off all the warnings his parents and elders had given him since he was born. They had always told him that there were dark things under the earth, darker even than the monsters we see at night. Rickhart was scared, for sure. But that was all the more thrilling for him. He felt himself just getting into the real adventure as he took one step and then another, deeper and deeper. I seen a video saying panning boning soil can give some good items, but low in quality. Probably. I've never gotten too lucky with my panning, but I've gotten a few things. So, we can't put that book back, can we? Nope. Okay, so we're gonna put the book on the ground if we can. There we go. There we go. I know I'd find a spot for it. A lovely copper bracelet here. Warm robe. And a lot of metal scraps. We will probably take all of that. Right now, we're waiting for this temporal storm to start. We should only have a few more minutes, at most. I would take this opportunity to, grab yourself a little... Oh, we should get rid of our armor, too. We don't want to overfill ourselves, I guess. Wait, if I can put the slippers there, I should be able to put the book over there, too. And I can. All right, hopefully we're safe in here. If anything spawns over here, hopefully we can kill it. Nice and simple. But we'll see. We'll see. We don't want to deal with any of those monsters outside right now, because they're just going to keep spawning. So we're just kind of hanging out and waiting for time to pass. You're still in the clay era. Very cool, very cool. Getting all your first pottery and your first molds. Got a pan for your first copper. Or dredge the surface bits. Both are good strategies. Make sure to mark those surface bits. You can go back to them after you have the pickaxe. And a shovel. Probably want a shovel. But you can make that out of stone. We got we went back to the Resonant Archives and actually picked up the glider schematics, and when we made that, we were showing that off a little bit earlier, having a little bit of fun. You got goats! He's got goats! That's incredible, dude. Hell yeah. Good job. I've got goats too, but they're on a different island from my home, so I don't really count it. But you've probably got goats at home, and that's awesome. Congratulations on getting your dairy, sir. Or at least the very first pieces of the puzzle. We have some firewood here. Could we use your oven? Hold on, let's find out. Can we put firewood in here? Aw, I'm very sad we can't, but we could make a fire pit here on top of it. I I don't have any. I don't really want to. I don't need to. No, 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 no. I'll just put that up there. If we ever need to cook, we can put it up on top of the stove. Ooh, and you got the Angora ones. Cool. I've been marking them. I could just pick up the pieces on the surface and then get the mining pickaxe. That tells you what's in the area. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about a prospecting pick right away, although it is useful. Definitely your pickaxe and your hammer should be your first things, and then you utilize that to try and get your anvil made. At least that's the way I do it. Because you can just dig up all the dirt underneath the surface bits and then mine the nodes that you're gonna find under there for even more copper. Which is what you should start with before you start. Prospecting is for more advanced nodes typically. Like, yeah, you can use it to triangulate copper if you need to, but like it's more for finding your tin and your borax. Well, not your borax. I don't think borax. Does borax still show up on it? I don't think so. But for like your iron, your borax. No, I said borax again. Your tin, sir. Yeah. Someone said making food can be better than eating basic foods. Yes, absolutely. Discovering cooking and making a cooking pot is a huge thing. So I'm gonna show you. I have 0.5 of a serving of food in here, in this bowl, right? And I have half my hunger. I'm gonna eat that, and now I'm full. And I only ate 3%. Well, it changed to a percentage. Before it said 0.5 serving, now it's 3% serving. I don't. Anyways, 0.5 would be 50%, so that was like a 47% consume. I'm assuming. At 3% is 0.03, but instead of showing 0.03, it shows 3%. It's a little weird that it changed the way it describes what it's showing, but anyways. But yeah, cooking is just really good. Cooking is awesome. It combines the nutrients of the things that you're eating. It boosts the amount of nutrients typically that you're getting from stuff. And puts it all in one convenient, easy to store away, crock pot style food. Monsters, can you all like go away? Also, why isn't this temporal storm started? It's only going to be a light one. Maybe we're overreacting. Maybe we're strong enough that I'm not messing with them. They're going to mess up my armor if I mess with them. Yeah, pie's really good because it gives you high grain and it allows you to fill it with, a lot of good stuff. And they stack really well. I've already eaten all of my pie on this adventure. But yeah, meat pies are great. You just take your grain, you fill it with some meat, and delicious. Umai! All around me are these creepy crawlers. See, I see 2 bowtorn. I see a drifter. I don't hear any shivers. That clickle clackle, click click clack. I don't hear any of that. So I think it's just bowtorn and shivers, drifters again. Do I make meat pie IRL? I don't make any pie IRL at the moment. My girlfriend does the baking. I don't. I guess like meat pie, shepherd pie, is that still considered baking or is that just regular cooking? Because like that's not. Although it's a pie, you're not. Is it still baking? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's something. called baking, right? Anyway, no, I don't make pies. My girl's working up to it. So far, she's been making like bread and pretzels and bagels, which were delicious, and cookies. Cookies are phenomenal. Who doesn't like fresh made from scratch cookies? So are we guys, are we getting this temporal storm or not? Like, now I feel like I definitely overreacted a little bit, you know? I see you. Oh, it actually looks like the rift right here went away. That's cool. Did it though? Did it actually? Also, I think a branch just fell on my house, so that's cool. Love that. Love that for me. Come on, storm any day now. We got a coal mine to investigate. Did you know termites are edible in this game? I did know that. We found some on the Sanguro Desert Island. And when we did the Sanguro race to get home with the fruits that were slowly decaying in our hand. Yeah. We enjoyed some termites there, little protein snacks. I think we had a whole little thing about it. There we go. Finally a minute. That means we have like a minute or something, right? I don't know. We're just gonna lock ourselves back in here. Let's get rid of the second tier one because we want to be. Maybe I still do want that so they can't spawn right in there. Let's do that so they won't spawn behind me, hopefully. Let's go ahead and do this. Hopefully that'll help keep us safe in here. And then we wait. And so the trumpets blared and the universes crashed together. And everything went wibbly wobbly. Bring it on. I got my bunker. Let's see you penetrate my bunker. Just, you know, don't phase through walls like you did that one time. No wall phasing. Walls are solid objects. You should follow the same rules everybody else here needs to follow. That scared me because you're right there. Let's I think we're good. I think we're good.
Anybody out there? Sounds like they're all outside of the house. Well, this has been peaceful. Don't want to jinx myself or anything, but I think we're okay. Bug pie. What is this, Lion King?
Slimy yet satisfying.
I don't know about that one. I mean, like, I'm down to try a fried cricket, but a whole pie? I don't know. We're pushing it. Anybody want to come in? Hello? Maybe I should have left the door out there open so I could tried to farm them. That might have been smart. Oh well. I see you. Two of them now. Creepy crawlers. Hey, give me the shivers.
We're almost out of it. The worst has passed. The temporal storm seems to be waning. Yes, yes. We did already decipher that, didn't we? I made drums. Doesn't quite sound as good without the sound effects. Hey guys, can I have my amplifier back? Can we turn it back on for a little bit? I need to finish the song. Anyways. Let's go ahead and dig ourselves out of this hole and maybe get a move on. Grab some food. All right. Looks like everything is taken care of. We got one bow sworn stuck right there. Oh, good news. That proves that a mine shaft drop would be enough to kill creatures. So you could just make a deep enough hole and your mob farmer would work. So cool. Good to see. Love to reaffirm theories that we may have had at some point. All right. Back into the armor we go. Just for a little bit here. Yeah, we got a guy right here. Let's go clean him up. We'd definitely be grabbing all this olivine. Better than having the knife out, honestly. So, what's this? Oh, we could set off the blasting ore. Or we just take it home with us. This bomb is particularly effective. Oh, don't blow up? Okay. Glad it didn't have a chance to blow up there. All right, let's go ahead and grab these clusters. I don't even know if we can do anything with this. We can break it down. Okay. Break it down. Maybe you're not worth grabbing after all, actually. You only break into drops one broken ingredient for this. I guess we can crush it. What is this? Quartz? Native gold. Native gold. Maybe I shouldn't be mining right now. Somebody... What? They're just over here in this little hole. I'm sorry, man. God, that is an awful life. He was born there. All his life. All he ever wanted to do was leave his hole. But he couldn't. He couldn't leave his hole. Alright. Take our copper bit here. Maybe there's actually some copper here we could go down and find if we felt like it, but... You guys see what I see? You guys see what I see? I hate that I see that. I absolutely hate that I see that. Okay, okay. We can do this. Charge! Kill that bastard. Kill him. Kill him dead. Oh God, it's spawning. Kill it. Please die. Please die. Stop spawning stuff. Okay, we got a corrupted locust there. That's not that big of a deal. We should be able to take him out just fine. Whew. Oh, okay. We're good. You got a whole bunch of stuff on you again. You silly little bell. Copper hammer. Some more black coal down here. Another piece of paper. I don't really care about these olivine crystals that much. I will take that cross shoot. That's expensive. Cat mask. That's cool. Forgotten noble robe. Yeah, we'll take that. Fancy royal belt. Don't mind if I do. Padlock chalkstone. We don't care about either of that. We're just gonna leave these. Honestly, we can just farm olivine the normal way. All right. Chert ashlar block. That's kind of random. All right, with that, we can get the armor off for now. We need to go back upstairs and drop some more junk off. Well, 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 it's a bell, bell, bell. I can't wait for bells to die in less than 20 hits. Yeah, once we get and like upgrade our blades and make them super strong, it'd be pretty cool. All right, first and foremost, we drop these on the ground. The gold ingot can go on the ground. Metal parts can go on the ground. Shoot, you can go on the ground. Hollowcraft, you're new. I'd like to keep you on me if I can. This can get piled up with that. Cat mask is pretty sweet. Can we see what that looks like? Cat mask. You can see our beard again. How lovely. It's not exactly our style. It's cool though. Definitely cool. Very cool mask. 0.3, so it's just as good as you know, as our mask. As far as the insulation it provides. How lovely. Hollowcraft, actually, we are going to put you down if we can, just because you take up a whole spot. Let's read this piece of paper. Nothing new on this piece of paper, so it's just an additional piece of Minor Elric's story. Blasting bomb. Can we place you somewhere? Okay, we can place you right there. Cool. Cat mask we should be able to put down somewhere. Maybe not. Oh yeah, it's clothing. We're not going to be able to. And I didn't bring a chest or anything. Okay, so I guess we just keep it on us and hope it's enough. Bring the ladders back in. Go ahead and eat some food real quick. All right. The crystals. Let's go ahead. Can we just place the crystals back down? Yeah, cool, we can. Possibly use those for decorating. That could be interesting. I don't know how I'd utilize them. But there is potential there. Alright, anyways. Back down into the hole we go. Down and down and down we go. Something else spawned over there. Another bow sworn. Should be... Is there no way... There's not actually a way down any further. Ladders? I don't like that spot. So can we put it here? Yeah, that'll be better. Whew. Is there anything actually down here? $36 tooth gears just spinning. And a broken chest. Another piece of paper. Probably has nothing written on it. Yeah, nothing new on that piece of paper. Some malachite. Magnetite. Crushed iron. Sticks. Some traders buy them, or you can use them as decorations. I guess. Alright, so then the question is, do we want to spend time blowing out the mine shafts and finding out if there's actually something here? Or do we just want to make our way to Devastation Island? Ow. That was pretty rude of you. I was moving stuff in my inventory around. And then the question is, which mine shaft was it, were they talking about with the lore? Probably this one, right? Like, do we blow it up? Is this the one they were talking about? I have no idea. I feel like it shouldn't be this way because there's coal here, which means they've never mined through this, right? So maybe it's upstairs, or maybe it's where the blasting ore was, right? Maybe we should just consider that we should go to where the blasting ore was, because that's where, you know, maybe that's where they were referencing with the story. Doesn't seem like there's anything behind there. Now, this area is where we found the blasting ore, right? So Is there going to be anything back here? Okay, we got a little something right here. We found something. There's a hidden room in the coal mine, which you need to mine for a few blocks. I think we found it. Well, I mean, that's not terrifying looking at all. It's not terrifying at all. No biggies, no big deals here. Let us get rid of the stone we've got here. Put this on the ground for right now. This on the ground for right now. Don't need this piece of paper. These can go on the ground for right now. And you can go on the ground for right now. Okay. Let's armor up. Head inside the darkness. Well, this is a little freaky. Now, there's a lot of cool glow blocks here. So we could gather those and use them for all of our crafting needs. Pretty cool. I don't really want to deal with all of these monsters. I mean, there's a lot of death down there. They don't look too serious. They look like tier 1 and tier 2s. I could manage it. I don't think it's a priority for me right now. Very cool. There might even be a little bit more to it once we get down there and clear it out. I think we're going to call it here for this. We're going to start heading over to Hell Isle. And we'll come back afterwards and collect all this goodies when we're going home. We don't want to overload our inventory on vanity stuff. And that looks like what I'm going to be getting from here is vanity stuff. So, very, very cool. Very interesting. We want to know what it is, what it's supposed to be. We could even possibly collect those chains for our workshop. That could be really cool. For cosmetic stuff. Okay, so then we need to put the rest of this junk down that we don't need so we can carry all the good stuff. There are some fun underground spaces. Is vanilla this vibrant or is it mostly brown and rust? So the arcane, I don't know if you were here earlier when we went back to the arcane reserve, I don't remember the word. Archive, resonation, whatever. The archives. When we went back to the archives, they're pretty glowy and stuff and cool like that. And then like this one in particular is from the BetterRuins mod, which adds some cool stuff. But there are some cool vanilla stuff, but they're more than likely, if they're going to be over the top, extravagant, very interesting, they're probably story related. If they're dark and brown and ruins and like just stone, then it's probably just a simple ruin. Because they've got like regular ruins that spawn everywhere, which are just signs of past life, past survivors. And then they've got like everything that's connected to Jonas and that world, which is all very extravagant and very interesting. And then you have the BetterRuins mod, which takes that flair and, you know, builds stuff like this. Caves and old churches and ruined castles and old dormitories. It's all, I definitely, I have no problems with the BetterRuins mod. I have been thoroughly enjoying it, and I would definitely recommend it to other people as well. It's very fun to explore this stuff, to come across just like an ancient temple that's 50 units high, and I'm peeking into it from a small air shaft, and I'm like, what the heck is this? Like, that's from the BetterRuins mod. That wouldn't be a vanilla experience. The vanilla experience, I feel like it's going to be much more connected to the story and following the lore bits. All right, so now we got to get all this junk out of here. We want our chute, because that's expensive. We want our ore bomb, because that's fun. We want the holocraft tuning cylinder, because we don't have that one. Obviously, we want our metal parts. We'll take all of our gears as well, because that's money, baby. Might as well take... honestly, we don't even need this fiber. Goodbye, fiber. I'll take the table. Do I care about the crystals? Not really. I can crush them down for a little bit of olivine, or I can keep them and keep them as crystals. We can always come back for them if we want them. We know where they are. We'll take the gold nugget. I think we're good. Let's go upstairs and gather any other junk we've left laying around. Yeah, we had a lot of fun exploring the Resonant Archives. There we go. I remembered the name of it. The Resonant Archives. The first time. Like we had a lot of fun going around and figuring out everything and collecting all the goodies. It was a good time. All right, so we want lore book, yes. We want, preferably we'd like the scraps to come home with us. I don't necessarily care about the clothes. Grab the book. We will... I guess that's everything. Guess that's everything for now. I mean, we can always come back and gather all the vanity stuff. Because we definitely want all that glow block. We are going to be able to do so much cool stuff with that for our workshop. I have a lot of cool ideas for all that glow block. Which, by the way, I don't think... There's a little bit of glow block that you can achieve through the normal means. Like when I went to the Resident Archives, I got that statue. The statue heads that have the glow block in it. I'm pretty sure that's vanilla. But like I said, this is the first time I've ever done the story, and I'm playing with mods, so I don't know entirely what is added and what isn't added. All right, let's get out of our armor. I think we're okay to take that off now. We got our travel chest, right? Yep, got a travel chest. Just pick that up. Was there anything else in here? Did we want more paper? I don't really have a use for paper. We could make more books for our library. We could make books for our library, even if it just filled them in. We can also just make... let's grab the paper. Grab the stupid paper. Give me the paper. Do you stack up to higher than 4? Okay, good. Thank goodness you do. That would have been terrible if it didn't. Grab the little bit of malachite under there, because we have a stack slot for that. We can come back for the paintings later and the pictures and all that stuff. All All right, I think we're good to go. So we want to head. Pretty sure it's this way. Gotta go up and around. Then it should be this way, right? Not quite. This way. All right. Yeah, so the Resident Archives is like the craziest vanilla place we've seen. We did find a village called Nadia, which was pretty cool, and a prison place, which was creepy as heck, called the Lazaret, that we've also explored. Those three places are vanilla exploration. You a different value of malachite. This is malachite in pink marble. Oh wow, that's cool. Okay. It's like a showpiece almost. Fancy. Oh, fancy. I haven't actually been to the Devastation yet, so I have no idea what that looks like. But the next island that we're going to is all vanilla exploration. Do we have enough room on our boat for all of our random stuff? Let's find out. Open. Or not. Or there we go. Beautiful. All right, so showpiece. Copper and pink marble. That feels like a showpiece. Stack that. Is there anything in here? Yeah, we can go ahead and put the marble in there. We can put the gold in there. And then we can go ahead put our lore books. Our chute. Ore bomb. Tuning cylinder. Just kind of start throwing all the goods in here. Granite. I guess we'll hold on to that for now. We don't want it. We don't need it, but me throwing it down is just going to have it fall back into my inventory. So, shovel we'll hold on to until we're ready to throw that away. Okay. I think we're mostly good. We need to move this, take this out. Our glider is in our bag. We should... It has a bunch of stuff in it already. Let's move some of this stuff around again. Shield can go back. We're done with the shield for now. All right, shields are away. That gives us a little bit more inventory space. There we go. That's now empty. We need to put this on the ground so we can put this on the ground so we can take our travel chest off. Grab our glider back out. Go ahead and pick up this table. There we go. And then We've still got plenty of space for our food, so that's good. Now we can put that into the glider spaces we got. Pick this up, close all of that, and grab our travel chest. And there we go. We are ready for adventure once again. Unfurl the sails, me lads. The horizon awaits. Alright, so our next destination is Devastation Island. I'm the kind of person that doesn't mind spoilers either. I like to just read the lore of a game before playing it. That's cool. Hello. Leo. Welcome to the stream, my friend. We're just sailing off from our last destination after looting the coal mine and finding a very cool room that we're going to go back to eventually. But for now, we're off to Devastation Island. Because our next goal is to get the lens from atop the tower for old Tobias. Fun fact, you ate a rat once. And it's salty. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see it being a little salty. I would imagine it probably wasn't the most tasty thing, but food is food. What's the weirdest thing I've ever eaten? Eel? I wouldn't really say eel is weird. Eel is delicious. Alligator, but that's also delicious. I had snail before. That's not how rats normally taste. Maybe he added salt to it and forgot. What are you, the rat-eating expert, goat? Tell us more about your expertise on rats. I would love to hear about it. Is this like that other knowledge? He is the archive, the Resonant Archives. He has access to it in the real world. Want to hear a joke? You looked in the mirror, my friend. I'm not really a comedian. I don't have jokes on punch, my friend. How do you turn water into holy water? How, sir? How do you turn it? Oh, you want to hear a joke? You're asking a question, not demanding a statement. You boil the hell out of it. A classic. Classic. All right, here's my favorite joke in the whole world. You guys ready? It's an amazing joke. It's incredible. All right? There's two muffins sitting in an oven. One muffin turns to the other muffin and says, "Dang, it's really hot in here." The other muffin looks at his friend who just spoke to him and goes, "Ah, talking muffin!" Best joke ever. What do you call an acute door? What do you call an acute door? Adorable. I like that one. It's cute. Rats taste like pork, but are more chewy. All right, we're going back to that conversation. Okay. Let's see. Rat tasting like pork. I guess they're kind of. Yeah, I don't see it. But okay, maybe. Did we eat the same rat type? True. There are a lot of different animal types of, the rodent variety. And then also where they're from and what they eat, because a rat's diet changes extremely. Like, it goes through extreme diet changes from one city to another. So, maybe there's rat variety, Maybe you could, if you're really into rats, you can have, one from Chicago and one from Boston, and they're not going to taste the same. Straight out of England, it tastes the plague. Yeah, and then you have like city rat versus like, boony rat out here in the farm fields. Those rats are completely different. Like rats out here in the fields are probably far more nutritious than a city rat, I would imagine. City rats probably fill up on junk. Have you ever eaten an ant? Not a good one, and probably not intentionally. They're surprising.
I enjoyed the crunch of their exoskeletons.
I just don't see ant being appetizing. These folks sound like they came right out of Vintage Story. Didn't you know this? My chat is actually connected to the global chat of Vintage Story. So we're actually just talking to all people that are in Vintage Story. None of them are real. What is real? Just a bunch of seraphins floating on the sea. The rot was awful. Man, that last storm, I didn't enjoy that one. I was stuck in a house, you believe that? Wasn't even my house. Couldn't kick my feet up and hang out with my old boar friends. Nope. I'd just wait there. There's no new reading material or nothing. Nothing, he says. Neither you nor we actually exist. We're all part of the simulation. Just atoms perceiving reality through our own twisted imagination. If a fly loses its wing, is it now a walk? Alright, so we need to make sure we don't make landfall in the middle of the night again. That'd be really bad. So first thing we're gonna do, go set up a little outpost right here, right? Probably even right in the water, so that we don't have to make landfall at all. And then we probably go get our lantern back. I think that's what we do after. And then we finally try to make our way through the fields of death and destruction and decay and rust and rot, and make our way to this interesting little place, which shall be interesting, that's for sure. Shall be interesting. We still got a little ways before we get there. Are you allergic to dragons? No, I don't think I have any. I'm allergic to fire. The dragons? Nah, I should be fine. I could definitely breathe in some dragon and be just okay. But definitely have an allergic reaction to fire. Hopefully it's not that kind of dragon, but we'll see. I was really hoping for like songbird, you know, giant mechanical bird rather than dragon. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I'm referencing, for those who don't know, what the heck is the game? The game that has giant mechanical bird and Elizabeth and the music and the, what the heck's the name of the game, brain? Come on. I can't remember right now. That's so bad. The game's so good. No, it's just not there. The neuron isn't activating. Seriously, why can't I remember the name of this game? Have you played Doom? Who hasn't played Doom? Are we talking about the old one, the second one that's still old, the remaster, the remake? Which Doom? The new Doom? Right? Which one are we referring to? There's so many Dooms, my friend. Any financial commitment? Life is a financial commitment. What do you mean? What are you asking me? The name of the game? Come on. It's right here, right in front of me. Where is it? Where is it? Why is it not here? I own the game. Why can't I see it? My God. Come on, brain. Seriously? Oh my God. BioShock Infinite. It's a BioShock game. That's what I was looking for. I can't believe I forgot the name of that game. What the heck? Also, my mouse is dying, so that's fun. Give me a second. Gonna go grab a new battery. Or rather, change out the battery. When one battery is removed, a new battery is replaced. Poked a zombie pigmen in Minecraft before? Have you played Doom or poked a zombie pigman in Minecraft before? Where are you going with this? Do you know lemon? It sounds like Markiplier? Lemon? I don't know if I've heard of a lemon. Alright, we need to adjust our path just a little bit here. Hopefully that'll get us a little bit closer. So what you're telling me is this is gonna suck. Okay. Well, we're already prepared for the suck, so we're gonna go find out the hard way. There we go. That should be way better. Yeah, that'll get us there. Just about. Am I seeing redwoods on that island? I think I am. That looks like a lot of big trees. A lot of big trees. Where am I looking? This island right here. Yeah, look at those exotic branches. That's gotta be redwoods. Look at, that's so interesting. It's like a ring of redwoods around the hilltop. We're gonna label this one. I wanna go to that island. Redwood Ring Isle. I know I'm so creative with my names. I know. Be jealous of my naming capacity. we can start to see the Dome of Devastation. Now that I'm looking at this, I feel like it's less of a dome of devastation and more like a giant hole in our universe where the other universe is now present. Like the parallel one where all the rust stuff is happening. Yeah, I feel like they did something that caused a giant hole in the environment, in the universe, and now that's been taken over by permanent rust area. That's what it feels like to me. Have you played Death Road to Canada? No idea what that is. Is that like let's see, Death Road to Canada. Pixel game. Is it like a roguelike? Okay, it's roguelike. Is it like a roguelike Vampire Survivors style game? That's what I'm getting from the title images and stuff. Got like a weird horse mask. No, I've never played this game. I've never even heard of it, honestly. All right, what time is it? Middle of the day. Good. We're actually showing up on the island during the daytime. Tobias made a device that poked a hole into space-time continuum in order to bring your character back from the rot, which is why the lens is there. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. So then that's exactly what he did. He ripped a hole in the universe and gave us a permanent entry into the other side so that he could bring my character back from the rot. I don't fully comprehend that sentence, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. As far as the device and the lens, I'm sure we're going to learn a little bit more about it when we bring it back to Tobias. But that's really cool. You are Doctor Who. Where's my TARDIS? Where's my frickin' TARDIS? I don't see no TARDIS. If I ain't got no TARDIS, I ain't no Doctor Who. Okay? I need to target it. I need it. I mean, I got hidden tunnels. That's kind of bigger on the inside than it looks, right? So, like, kind of, but... Where's my TARDIS? I have to get all foggy. Come on, I wanted clear, bright skies, not dark and stormy. How am I supposed to make a nice, beautiful place to live here? I want to see the environment in front of me. This is gonna make it very difficult to make the little outpost that I want. Look, there's a little ruin right there. A broken tower or something. I guess that kind of explains how we can't die, but Doctor Who can die. So we really just shift backwards and leave our present. I need a better explanation, but I'm sure I'll figure it out as we come to learn more about ourselves. All right, we're going to put the sails down here. We're going to hop up in our rat thing, and let's just take a look around. What are we working with? A lot of trees. I'm thinking that pine tree. Oh, that mountain up there looks decent space. Got a lot of fish here. Now let's go right up into that pine tree. And I see a dragon. You guys see that dragon? I see that dragon. That's a freaking dragon. Yeah, I'm looking right at a dragon right now. Yep. Can confirm from the ground there are reports of a dragon flying around the island. Yeah. Nope, I am not over exaggerating when I say dragon. Yep, there is legitimately a flying dragon right there. Yep, that's a dragon. Okay. Woo, that's what we're getting into today. We're gonna go ahead and make this pine tree our home. That's what we're gonna do. Oh boy. What time is it? It's 12 o'clock, so we got plenty of time to make this work. Are probably going to need a shovel at some point. Did I actually open it? Cool, we did. Grab this shovel. Okay, we're going up. I don't see the dragon anymore. It's a little suspicious. We do have a nice view. We've got a little ruin over there. We've got a tower up there, but what we are gonna do right now is make a little home. That's what we're gonna do. Just a little one. We need a little bit more dirt. How much time do we got? A couple hours. And of course, there's somehow a wolf right there. Why is there a wolf right there? Why you gotta play me like that? Oh, we're out of space here. Put the ladders and the sticks up here. I should set my respawn point right now. Yeah, exactly, White Coat. I just yes, absolutely. Just in case. Let's go. That's exactly what I should do. Move that. We need one of these. Perfect. Yeah, that way, if the worst case happens, I can at least be with my stuff. I won't be thousands of miles away on another area. All right, we're gonna spawn right here in the middle. All right, there it is. We belong to Devastation Island now. And here is where we will end it, my friends. For that faithful... Oh, my stuff! We'll get that next time. The faithful hour has come, and I gotta get running. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, my friends. We, if you didn't know, do stream Monday through Friday. We try to be here at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time till about 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Monday through Thursday, we tend to play Vintage Story, and on Friday, we tend to mix it up and play a little something different. I don't know. I might just play Vintage Story tomorrow because I want to do this. All right, this is such a cliffhanger. We're right here. The sun's going down. It's all about to get started. We just threw our stuff on the ground. It's real now, but it will have to wait until next time. That'll either be tomorrow or on Monday. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I put a poll up. Maybe I just do whatever I want. We'll find out. Chat, lurkers, VOD viewers, and members, thank you so much for being here. Have yourselves a wonderful evening. And until next time, my friends, take it easy.